A few weeks ago, I was lying awake in bed watching Peter Levels and Lex Friedman talk about this.
I have these web pages I make. They're called like health checks. It's like healthcheck.php, and then it has like emojis, it's like a green check mark if it's good and a red one if it's bad.
You're actually making me realize I should have a page for myself, like one page that has all the health checks, just so I can go to and see all the green check marks.
Holy shit, I need that. After a few weeks of using my new tool, ServerBuddy, all the stress of having virtual private servers everywhere, console logs, SSHing, not being able to access any of this stuff when I'm out and about, completely went away. I woke up in the morning, and instead of checking X, I'm checking ServerBuddy, and I'm seeing people using my website. I'm following the console log, seeing the errors, and fixing them live. ServerBuddy is an ultra simple dashboard for indie makers that are shipping small bets using virtual private servers and PM2 so that they can see all of their projects quickly on any device, their phone, tablet, PC, at work, and know that everything is okay. As a busy dad with kids, I used to have to run downstairs to my computer, SSH into my servers one at a time to pull up the logs to figure out what was going on. Now, I just pull up my phone, log into ServerBuddy, and I can see everything quickly at a glance.
Then we have Max Blade. This guy is building a habit tracker for developers. When you make a commit, then it will show this on your habit tracker. And he's documenting this entire journey where it's stuff that we don't see normally, like hardware stuff. It's very interesting, and he's making really nice videos to share his entire journey. I watched him grow from almost 0 followers to what it is now in just a couple of weeks, and this is amazing.
Shit. I love you too, man.
And all you have to do is this. Habit tracker for developers. This is genius, and this is also a good example of what the solopreneur journey looks like. A tiny idea in mind, ship it fast, show it to some people, see what they think about it, improve the product with their feedback, make a little bit of money, grow a little following on Twitter, YouTube, whatever, and keep shipping so that the journey becomes easier and easier.
Thank you, Max. It's a beautiful product and keep showing us how things should be done.
Before we put components on our PCB, we have to put down some solder paste. I'm doing this by hand with a syringe, as you can see here, and these pads are very small. I'm using the pick and place machine to place the components on the board. It essentially uses a small vacuum to pick up electrical components that are smaller than a grain of rice, like capacitors, resistors, and even LEDs, to make this button work. The last component to go on the board is an ESP32S3. This is just the brains of the board and makes everything work. We're going to throw the boards on a hot plate at 155 degrees, and this is going to reflow the solder so that all the components are attached to the board. This takes around 30 seconds. Finally, we can throw some code on our board and check to see if it works. And we nailed it.
What is that?
I'll take it down. Okay, I let product of the day go to my head a little bit, but the good news is you can let it go to your head too, because I'm releasing Huntcaster.com. What is it, you may ask? It's a live stream that you can set up in just 3 minutes. It has fire emojis, it's got confetti, it's got your rank, it's got your recent comments, and you can even upload your logo and your company colors. Get Huntcaster today! Every second wasted is a chance gone, a dream left to die.
This isn't just a desk display. It's a reminder that time is your enemy. Every day you don't show up, the world moves on without you. The future isn't waiting. You don't have the luxury of excuses, distractions, or procrastination.
Wake up. Rise up.
Because the truth is harsh. If you don't push harder, code faster, create more, someone else will. Deskhub isn't just a tool. It's your ally in the fight against mediocrity. Your code, your commitment, your legacy. Do the work, leave your mark before time runs out.
All right. Start the stream. Just start it. Jesus. That's a long enough intro. Welcome. Day 9. $30,000 annual recurring revenue. We're back above 30, baby. I don't know how because we haven't done much marketing. We have not shipped a single product yet. But we're on day 9. What's up, Deli? How we doing? Let me get some music going up in here. What is going on with the no music when the stream starts? Let me get some music going in here. Day 9, $30,000 in revenue. Today we have a monster stream planned. We have 9 times the caffeine, 9 times the pull-ups, the 80-pound shoulder press. What is up, Johnny? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jesus, that was a long intro. Why was the intro so long? Good Lord. Let me get our binaural focus ADHD lock-in music absolutely dialed into our headphones. Where is it? I got a specific soundtrack lately that I've been loving. It's this one right here. If you guys want to know what the lock-in music is, it's this right here, okay? Hold on one second. What is up, Johnny? How you doing today? Let me show you the absolute lock-in 3000 music. You may have noticed that we have an extra monitor today. We have a third monitor, okay? And here's the plan moving forward. Every week of the stream, we are going to add 1 monitor. Okay? I shit you not. Come back next week. Every week, we are going to add 1 monitor that the stream goes on. Also, our little annual recurring revenue counter that's on the bottom left of the stream, we need to update that, please. Production, please update the counter. 5.5 today. You know we have to do 5.5 today. I'm not going to lie, we're going to be doing both Opus 4.7 and 5.5 because we're starting to get the hang of things and we're starting to feel like 4.7 might be better at certain things, 5.5 might be better at other things, and I'm starting to feel it. Like you have to work with these models. You have to work with them. And then you finally start feeling out like
Okay, yeah, this model might be a little bit better at this. This model might be a little better at this. I'll give you an example. 4.7, if you want to make front-end design straight from the CLI, 4.7. If you want code that's gonna run like a BMW or an Audi R8 on the racetrack, GPT 5.5. And that's just kind of how the breakdown goes. That's how the breakdown goes. Let's update the counter. How much money are we making right now? $30,024. Okay. Can you please update the annual recurring revenue counter to $30,024? Thank you so much. Hold on. Can you please update the annual recurring revenue counter to $30,024? We'll send that off. That's our first prompt of the day. First prompt of the day. You try using image 2, then 5.5 to recreate. I think that's the only way. If you're going to go 5.5, I think that's the only way, is that you start with image gen 2, and then you hop into 5.5 to create the UI that image gen 2 starts off with. And the first image you get from image gen 2 is going to be an absolute slop factory. Like you have to start off with one image, and then you're just going to keep saying remove this, remove this, remove that, remove this, until you get something that's not AI slop. Then you take that image, you give it to 5.5, and then 5.5 gives you something that's workable. 5.5 will give you something that's workable. All right, so we have Alani Nu today, 200 milligrams of caffeine, 200 milligrams of L-theanine. We're doing Hawaiian shaved ice flavor. Don, what is up? How are you doing? I hope you had a great weekend. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. I'm back on the creatine. I have 20 grams of creatine in the system right now. I'm fully hydrated. I have a spin drift right here, 0 calories. Okay. I had a protein shake this morning, 50 grams of protein. We're doing 80-pound shoulder presses, multiple per like. I still can't do pull-ups. My left, I tried to do a couple this morning to see if I could get back to the pull-ups, but my left elbow, I literally gave myself tendonitis last week doing pull-ups on stream. You do too many pull-ups like that out of the blue, just like all of a sudden you start banging out 60 a day. Plus I was working out, I was doing my normal workout on top of those. And then you give yourself tennis elbow. And that's how it happens. So I think we should dive straight into our goals. And I think we should start crossing them off one at a time. I am disgusted with the fact that it's day 9 and we don't even have a product shipped yet. I'm disgusted. We need to 10x the pace. We need to absolutely lock in today. How do you prevent it? You have to go slower than what I did. You have to go slower than what I did, because when you just go from like doing a couple sets once or twice a week, 2 or 3 sets, 8 once a week, twice a week, to every day banging 60 reps, it's too fast. And I'm heavy. I'm so heavy. I'm like 235 pounds right now. So it's too much weight on the elbows. I'm going to say after I'm recovered from this, I'll be bulletproof. And we will be doing 100 pull-ups per stream. And then we're going to do something crazy, like we're going to deadlift 415 when we hit 100 likes. I'm going to take you guys into the garage gym when we hit 100 likes, and we're going to deadlift 415. And that's going to be our big hoorah. Okay, so this weekend, if you guys were not here last week, we got Get Clippo in a really good spot, okay? It is cutting up our live streams, shipping them to YouTube for us, farming views. This YouTube channel is exploding. My X feed is exploding. Yesterday night we posted another banger. I believe we are 700,000 impressions away from getting monetized on X for the first time ever, which would be absolutely unreal. 700,000 impressions away, that's nothing. That's 2 good banger tweets. So, what we have to do now, I had a lot of time to think about this weekend, and we have to take Clippo from that local app, and we have to get it in the cloud. And I know everyone's going to say, oh, it can't be done. It's too much server use. Quigago, I know you're already in here. I know you're in here lurking in the chat. He's going to say it's too much server costs. It's too much infrastructure. But people are doing it. And if people are doing it, then we can do it, and we will do it. And we'll do it better than anybody else. So we're going to have our cloud option. It'll be like $49 a month or something like that. All right. If people want the Mac app, they can get the Mac app. They'll pay once for it. They can set up their key. They can set up their Google Cloud Console, all that business. They can do all that themselves and get their one-time payment. They won't have to pay us up. But we have to give them the ability. We have to give them the ability to pay us monthly to handle everything for them. So they just give us the channel URL. They just pay us a nice little monthly sub, maybe an annual sub, and then we start hammering short form on their channel for them, exploding their views 2,000%, 3,000%, packing their live stream fill. What's good, Max? Shout out the hard workers. Let's go. Tommy, I caught your stream the other day. I loved it. I loved it, dude. I loved it. Your accent, it makes it even that much better. It makes it incredible. Okay, so we get Clippo live on the cloud. We start charging a monthly sub. And then it goes along with the goal of the whole live stream is to juice up our annual recurring revenue. We're building a one-time payment product when our whole live stream is to juice up our annual recurring revenue, guys. We got to wake up, and we're doing it because we're scared. We're scared to get back into infrastructure. But the thing is we don't have to be scared. We got OpenClaw, we got Hermes, we got Claude Code, Opus 4.7, GPT 5.5. Everything's on our side. Ridalim Hadri. You're gonna need to give me phonetics on that. Let's fucking go, Tommy. Turn me up. How are you guys doing? How was your weekend? What is going on today? It's Monday morning. Let's fucking lock in for a second. Come on. Let's lock in. All right, let's pull up in our goals sheet here, and let's talk about the goals we need to get done. Okay, step 1, we're getting Clippo into the cloud, and we're testing to see if that even works, which is going to work, and it's going to be awesome. Step 2, we're going to add back YouTube auth so that people can just link their YouTube channel, and then Clippo is going to start going to work for them. Step number 3, banger tweet. We're going to download and install Quen 3025B, which is a local LLM. And for those of you that don't know, I'm going to step you through the entire thing of getting a local LLM set up on our Mac. We are going to benchmark it against the top dogs with a highly visual test and then write a tweet. Don't be scared. Come on, Deli. Don't be scared. Tell me don't be scared. Bro, Hermes OpenClaw is a back end transcribing and cutting. Let's cut it up. No, I can't do Hermes and OpenClaw as a back end. I love that. I love that you trust Hermes and OpenClaw that much, but no, I can't do that. That's crazy. That's absolute crazy talk. Okay? We need a real back end. So, We get that banger tweet out on Quen. Okay, we set up some local LLM. We see what it can do for us. I think it's going to be very impressive. And we get a 2-hour stream done. We get a 2-hour stream done. All right, let's fucking go. Let me know when you launch. I'm going to join and use it. Let's go, Tommy! Yes! Let's go! Tommy, go to getclippo.com and sign up for the waitlist, please. Please sign up for the waitlist. By the way, the waitlist is juiced. The waitlist is juiced, and I didn't even say anything about it yet. And the waitlist is juiced. We're juicing everywhere right now, just from live streaming, putting in the hard work, getting it done. So, the last thing I'm going to say before we dive in to absolutely tearing up, Claude Code in GPT-5.5 is head to the description of this stream right here on YouTube. It's coming in 1 second. I'm going to do the shoulder press. I'm set up in the shoulder press camera. No, what's up, Alfonso? What's up? Go to the description of this YouTube. Please join the Discord. It's called the Blade Lab, and join the newsletter. Every Sunday, I'm going to send out a fire email. It's going to be extremely high value. It's going to be called the Build Log. It's going to talk about what we're doing on here, what's working, what's not working. If you're shipping your own products, and you're trying to win with AI, join the newsletter, get in the Discord group. It's free for right now, in the beginning. Down the road, we're going to charge people for it. You guys are the founders here. Get in there with me. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Tommy. Thank you. Tommy is massive here today. All right, where's my desktop? Does anyone know why Mac OS is so unreliable? Not Mac OS. OBS is just generally so unreliable. Like, it's like you have to reset up. You have to reset up everything pretty much constantly. I mean, I have to reset things up, which feels ridiculous. Like, every time I open up OBS, I have to reset up my cameras, reset up the monitor recording, reset up the mics. Discord link expired. No, it didn't. Did it really? This invite may be expired. I said it to never expire. Hold on one sec. All right, Discord. Guys, give me 1 second. We're going to fire up a new invite link. Invite to server. Edit invite link. Expire after never. Max users no limit. Generate a new link. Copy. Discord link right here. Here we go. Discord link is in chat right now. Can somebody please click on that and see if that works? Anybody, somebody please click on that. What's your motivation for streaming? First time I see an indie doing it. Okay. Let me restart, and we're gonna talk for 1 second about the streaming. Just for 1 second. Let's think out a collab stream, my G. What could we do that would both be entertaining for the both? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. We have you, Tommy, and we have two other dudes that are high energy, that are also streaming themselves, building in public, and we need to figure out some sort of some sort of banger type situation. Okay, what's your motivation for streaming? Okay, so since I started streaming, all of my platforms have blown up. We are sort of having accidental money spill in. Like the ARR went up on our other products just because our links are available for clicking. Okay, we have over 20 people on the wait list, and I haven't even really talked about the wait list that much for Clippo. The live stream gets broken up into clips that are shared on YouTube Shorts that are getting thousands and thousands of views, bringing in me subscribers. And people are watching me build the tools that I'm using to increase my top of funnel and seeing that it's working. And that creates the feedback loop of build in public. The same one Mark Liu has used, the same one Tebow Maker has used, the same one Jack Fricks has used, the same one Rob Alam has used. Okay, so you're building a tool, you're using your own tool in public to get yourself more success, which in turn lets you share your success, which in turn is better marketing, which gets you more success, which builds your audience, which improves your marketing. And we create this compounding snowball effect of money and attention and gravity and just things coming at you that are good, that you want. Because you're putting in the hard work, you're recording it, and you're sharing it. You're sharing it out to the world. But I think that you have to show that the tools you're building are actually working, right? Like if I built Clippo and then it generated no views, it didn't get me any extra attention. Like for instance, my live stream went from 0 users to on Friday we had 30 people in here. In what was that, 8 days? And the people coming in here were saying, hey, you were popping up in my feed from the shorts. You know, so that just shows us that it's working, and I think that's what needs to happen. He's not lying, I'm done. Yeah, here, YouTube reach crazy. Let's go. Accidental money spillage is what we're doing here. Accidental money spillage. All right, let's get some windows fired up here. Let's get some stuff fired up. We're gonna CD. We're gonna go into Clippo. We're gonna go GPT 5.5. We're gonna go into the landing page. CD. CD into apps. Clipper Claw landing page. We're going to get GPT 5.5 fired up in here too. Yes, I trust it. We're gonna say first, let's get our exact server we're gonna run this on. And by the way, we have the Mac Daddyist server. I went and got the Mac Daddyist server that you can possibly get on Hetzner. And we are going to test today if it can clip for us. If it has enough balls, if it has enough power to clip for us in a time that is reasonable. Because if it can't keep up with the MacBook Pro that I'm clipping on right now, or at least be in the ballpark, then it's not going to be that great of an idea. I think that we're going to have to figure out a way to attach some storage for the clips so that we are not paying for Hetzner storage. So maybe we do AWS storage attached to our Hetzner raw dog server that we have set up. let me tell you what I have. And I got 2 of them. I didn't just get 1, I got 2 of them. All right, we have 64 gigabytes of RAM, 16 CPUs, 360 gigabytes of local memory with an attached 420 gigabyte added drive. We have 2 of them. And we're going to create the best clipping cloud software there possibly is. And you're not going to have to do shit, okay? You're going to set it up. You're going to set this up, and it's just going to be in the background like a little worker bee doing your marketing for you. So let's tell I would like to create a second project with a different GitHub repo set to private so that I can run this exact application in the cloud. It's going to be a software as a service. For right now, I just want to build out and test the functionality. So basically, we're going to take this application and put it on my Hetzner CCX43. I need to make sure that it is fully optimized for running. On the CCX43, we have 64 gigabytes RAM and 16 virtual CPUs. Let's just get it to the point where it's a complete repo that I can pull and push to the server and test to see if it's possible to make clips in a decent amount of time. All right, that was the craziest prompt I've ever prompted. That was the most ridiculous prompt I've ever prompted. Any advice to learn how to code fast? Currently using Exorcism. Gabriel, I love that. I love that. You're currently using Exorcism right now. As in, like, you set up candles around you and you're like, please let this app form. And you do some sort of like ritual, like, I love that. All right, what you need to do, Gabriel, right now is you need to join our Discord. The link is in chat. Scroll up and grab the link in chat, please. Scroll up and grab the link in chat and join our Discord. Okay? Because I'm going to be posting about resources to learn how to code fast. I need you to join the newsletter. Also, once a week, we're going to be sending out an absolutely high value build log talking about what I'm using, what I'm doing, what's working, what's not working. And you can go ahead and use that in your own workflows. And then lastly, I need you to go get a Codex subscription for GPT-5.5 and download either the desktop app or the CLI. And then last, after that, Gabriel, is I need you to take a seat, grab a coffee, maybe a snack, and watch this live stream for the next 4 hours and take it all in. And you're gonna see how we code. And it's not that crazy, really. It's not that crazy at all. There's nothing crazy about it. OpenClaw tips, happy Monday, bro. Let's start this banger week. We have so much we have to get done. Bunny CDN for video processing and storage is pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. I Am Don always drops absolute fire on our stream. Let's go take a look. Wait, is Bunny CDN super old? Have I used this before? Is this something that's been around for hundreds of years? Is Gabriel really coding from Exorcism? Or is that something I don't know of yet? Is that an agent that I don't know of, exorcism agent? Or is he legitimately performing exorcism to make his apps? Hop on lightning fast global content delivery network and supercharge your web presence. Deliver consistent experience to everyone, no matter where they are. Is this Cloudflare? I think that this is Cloudflare. Is this just Cloudflare? Can you please explain to me the advantage of using Bunny CDN? Is it the same thing as using Cloudflare? I got to get dialed into the 3-monitor workflow. Joined. Exorcism is a website to get fluent in programming language fast. They have Fastlane with the basics for what you pick. Nah, not Cloudflare. All right, we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. And if it's what we need, we're going to add it. So right now we have GPT-5.5 working on taking Clippo, which is our clipping app. Which is our clipping app that right now only runs locally. And you need Google Cloud Console set up. You need to go get an API key from an LLM. There's a lot of stuff you got to do. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, some people are going to like this. Some of the people in chat here are going to like this. And that's fine. We can have that. But we really have to have a completely done for you monthly subscription option that runs in the cloud. So we have GPT-5.5 creating a separate project that we can run in the cloud, and we can test to see if this bad boy can work on our server. And we have a nasty Hetzner server set up right now. All right, let's see Bunny CDN. Bunny CDN and Cloudflare overlap, but they are not exactly the same thing. Okay. Bunny CDN is more of a focused CDN media delivery platform. Its main advantage is simple, low-cost bandwidth delivery for static assets, images, downloads, videos, and files. Bunny's current docs list CDN caching, edge rules, token authentication. Use Bunny when you mainly want cheap, fast delivery of files, images, videos, and downloads, or static assets. How does adding riddle me this? And thank you so much for joining, Gabriel. That means the world. Riddle me this, guys. How does adding a service in between me and the end user make it faster? How does that happen? You know what I mean? How does that happen? So I'm guessing they do some sort of optimization to the image, to the asset. Does anyone know? No one knows what they do. Okay, if I have a service where I am downloading YouTube videos for my users, turning them into clips, and then posting those on their YouTube accounts, where does Bunny CDN fit in to make this more optimized, and how does it do it? Also, talk to me like I am in middle school. I think we're going to be doing that a lot today. I think we're going to be telling Codex to talk to us like we're in middle school a lot today. All right, the server endpoint, health endpoint, basic auth gate, and public OAuth redirect all check out under the local virtual environment. I'm going to run the synthetic FFmpeg render test as the main functional smoke test, since that is the most CPU heavy path this deployment is meant to exercise. lot of exorcist talk today. GBT is exercising. Gabriel is using exorcism.com. That's the craziest name. Angelina, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Caches files closer to users. But the thing is the user is never going to have the file, guys. This is the thing. The user will never have the file. Our server is going to download it from YouTube, and then it's going to clip it, and then it's going to send it back to YouTube, schedule it back to YouTube or TikTok or whatever other platforms we add. So the user is never going to have the file. Like, I could understand if the user was downloading the file, if they were downloading the videos, if we were making the videos and then they were downloading them. But the goal here is going to be you enable this and you walk away and this thing is working on its own. And I think this fits the direction of where everything is headed, by the way. I think everything is headed this way. And I saw a post on it on X and it made so much sense. So instead of software as a service, service as a software. How about that? Service as a software. Meaning instead of making a username and then I use your software, I make a username, I pay for my account, and then it goes to work and I don't do anything. I set it up once and it's agentic. What do you think about that? What do you guys think about that? Service as a software. It's still SaaS. It's still SaaS, which makes it confusing. Yeah, man, we have no time to wait. Gotta learn fast to ship cool stuff. Hell yes. What is telling you to use Buddy CDN? Don is telling us to use Buddy CDN. Discord link is invalid. Urgh. Guys, is there a way to update my description on YouTube while I'm live? I'm gonna send a invite link right now. Hold on 1 second. Edit invite link expires after never. Max number of users, no limit. Okay, generate a new link. Copy the link, and then we're going to update. I'm gonna paste it in chat for you, Angelina. Here you go. All right, you should have that in chat, Angelina. Join with that, please. And then I'm gonna go to. I don't think I can update this while I'm live. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I can update it live. That's really annoying. All right, so implement the cloud-ready repo pieces, key additions, Docker file, and requirements cloud.txt, head center stack, deployment private repo runbook, server runtime support. What is it using Docker for? Docker is also not installed in this local shell. What are we using Docker for, and why? This is giving me PTSD. Also, you're not streaming on X. I hate YouTube. Get out of here. Am I not live on X? Get out of here. Why is... Okay. We're gonna get live on X. Possibly live on X. We're back. We're so back. We're live on X. X, thank you for joining us. Hopping in. 30,000 annual recurring revenue. We are vibe coding our way to buying our family a house. We need to get to at least $250,000 in annual recurring revenue. Welcome to the stream. Sit down, grab yourself a coffee, lock in. All right. Docker gives you a repeatable server runtime for this app. That matters because cloud clip generation depends on a messy stack. Python packages, faster whisper, environmental variables, and caddy reverse proxy wiring. Docker packages that into one known shape so the Huntcaster server runs the same app every deploy instead of depending on whatever versions happen to be installed on the machine. Concretely, Docker is used for app container. Shit. All right, we need to, I'm actually going to open Opus 4.7, and we have to talk through this more, because I'm not gonna take that from GPT-5. Can you please take a look at this application? I would like to make a second app that fulfills the same purpose as this app of taking a YouTube video link or stream and converting it into clips. The input and output need to be exactly the same, but can we please talk about a plan for how I can get this running on a Hetzner server? The end goal is going to be having users sign up, having their own account, and authorizing with YouTube via our developer Google Cloud Console account, and it running automatically to take their YouTube videos and live streams, break them into clips, and then schedule and post them on their YouTube. Do not make any code changes or build anything yet. Let's talk about the best way for us to get the same output as this local Mac app, but just have it running in the cloud. So I understand, this is my exact monitor setup for more than a decade. Brother, I had this monitor setup, and then I lied to myself. I lied to myself and said, I'm just a single monitor guy. Or actually, I lied to myself first, and I was like, I'm just a MacBook Pro guy. Which I am. I love MacBook Pros. Like, I like that I can go and use them wherever. But then I lied to myself and said, I'll just use my MacBook Pro at home also. But that's just not the truth. You know, I love having the command station. So, like, I had all of this stuff. I put it away. I put away the studio monitors. I put everything away. And it was stupid. By the way, your annual recurring revenue is still coming from Macro Track app. It's coming from Talk Macros, it's coming from Quick Claw, and it's coming from Feel Better Fast. The majority of it is coming from Quick Claw. Over the weekend, we had 3 people sign up for a $75 a month subscription to Quick Claw app. What are you building? Right now, we are building Clippo, which is our live stream clipping tool, which takes our live streams and our YouTube videos, automatically, it uses AI to break it up into clips, and then schedules and posts them on our YouTube for us, and it is absolutely farming views. We are up 2,700% on views. We are up like 300 plus subscribers since we just put this live on my personal account like 6 or 7 days ago. We are up 700 hours on watch time or something absolutely ridiculously insane. And basically, we're going to end up getting monetized on YouTube because of it. And it is pulling people into our YouTube live stream. People are finding us now. So it is an automated marketing tool, perfect for the indie hacker, indie developer. Skater, what is up? How are you doing? What is up, Skater? So check this out, guys. Right now, we just asked Opus 4.7. First, we asked GPT. We just sent a Hail Mary. We said GPT 5.5, refactor this code base so that it can run in the cloud. And it wants to use Docker. I will use Docker because that's what QuickFlaw runs on. I do not want to go back to Docker. But we just asked Opus 4.7 the best way to go about doing this. Don't give us code, just give us the best way, and it just gave us this answer. I've read through the code base. Here's where things stand and how I think about the plan. Before any code is written, I want you to make sure we agree on the shape. What you already have in your favor pipeline is cleanly factored. Download, transcribe, highlight, render is mostly portable. It doesn't depend on Pi, WebView, or any Mac-only bits. It's 5 files of self-contained Python. I love that. I love that. I love that. It doesn't feel like we need to have fucking Docker running for that. Cloud scaffolding is already partially there. YouTube upload plus scheduling already works. What's missing for cloud SaaS versus single Mac app? There are the real gaps. None are deal breakers, but they're the actual work. No multi-tenancy. Multi-tenants. SQLite single clip stable. No user ID column anywhere. Config.json and YouTube tokens.json are single user files on disk. Job state lives in a Python dictionary in memory. No live stream support today. The current app only handles VODs through YouTube DLP. Live capture is a real piece of work. More on this below. No, we don't need to do that. No watch this user channel loop. What do you use instead of Docker then? What tools did you use to transcribe your voice to text to Claude? I am using Whisper right now, and I just have it wired to a button that lives on my desk. I'm using Whisper. What do you use instead of Docker? What I want to use is I want to just have a Python server running connected to a Next.js website for the front end with a small database and maybe AWS like S3 bucket or something like that for storage. That's what I want. Okay, and ultimately what I really want is I want a Node server, a MongoDB database, and a React front end. And that's it. That's what I want. All right, so in Codex, in order to go back, okay, what I'm feeling is, can we just get this simple Python setup live on my server and test that the workflow of downloading the video, breaking it into the clips, actually creating the clips works. And then from there, we can build out the SaaS part of it, of having multi-users
with sign in, having YouTube linked with OAuth for automatic scheduling. But can we just test to see like what the performance looks like of actually downloading the video and turning it into a clip? And we don't need to worry about live stream or anything like that. Being able to work the VODs is fine. You can forget about that whole Docker thing. I don't want to go that route unless you truly believe that is the best route for us to go with this project. I think the Docker thing is just to set up the whole environment on the VPS quick. Yes, I think so too. Had to grab our takeaway. Reason for Bunny or similar is you don't want Hetzner storage and the users need to have quick previews in the dashboard. Okay, I see. How do you integrate the video's aspect ratio when clipping it with on-screen text? How do you integrate the video's aspect ratio? So we keep it ultra simple and we just do we just keep the video as 9:16 and do this nice blurred bottom and top, add a hook in the top and a and captions at the bottom, and it's awesome. I don't think there's any need to get any crazier, because you can do face tracking and have it like zoom in on your face and stuff like that, and we may add that down the road, but we have plenty of clips that are popping off. I think I have a clip with 10,000 views that you don't need to go crazy with it. You can just leave it blurry back, blurry top, blurry bottom, keep the aspect ratio 9:16. And then throw a hook and a caption at the top and bottom. And then we're in business. I think what might be better than even worrying about like doing face tracking or anything like that would even just be getting 11 Labs back in, making music that goes along with the transcript. You know, so if it's a high energy clip, then adding some like EDM to the background or something like that. Are you moving away from the Mac app? Today we are taking the day to put it on the cloud and see how that works. Because we have to offer a completely done for you service. And over the weekend I decided that I was not doing that because I was scared of the infrastructure, and that's bullshit. So we're getting it in the cloud. We're getting it done for you. We're going to charge a monthly subscription. If you want the Mac app, you can get the Mac app. There's going to be a ton of setup. You got to do the Google Cloud developer thing. You got to put in an LLM API key. Or if you want it all done for you, working on autopilot, then we're going to do then you can have the cloud subscription. What's the flow to manage your tokens here and not run out? You just get a monthly subscription to Codex. You get a monthly subscription to Codex or Cloud Code. Good plan. The existing docs, Hetzner, Cloud, MD, and Deploy already lay out the right bears and tuning. I'll just translate the Docker recipe into a bare metal one. Nothing in requirements cloud.txt is Docker dependent. Plan for V0, bare metal pipeline test on Hetzner. Server choice, one question for you. The existing config targets for just testing the pipeline, I'd start one tier down. I already have the server, baby. CPU matters more than shared here because Whisper hates noisy neighbors. You already have a box. Yes, I already have that Hetzner box. Can you set up the code for this? And then I will set up the code for this in a new file. Make a GitHub repo for it. Set it to private and commit it.
Okay. So we are getting this live on our Hetzner box. And the other thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to head over to Google Cloud Console, and we're probably going to have to start off with, instead of automatically posting every 2 hours, we're going to have it so that it posts like 2 or 3 times a day in the beginning, in like beta or something like that. And then as soon as we can, like I'll even do it right now, I'll request a limit increase from Google for our quota. Is it desktop app or web app? Okay, then you need the CDN, but not right away. First get users. Yes. Yes. I think you guys are missing the key point though, is that we are going to try to have this so that there is no interaction on the user's part at all. You buy a subscription, you link your YouTube account or your TikTok account or whatever, and then it is totally on autopilot. It'll realize when you upload a YouTube video, it'll realize when you do a live stream, and that's exactly how it's going to work for me. And it's going to make the clips, schedule the clips, post the clips, and you're not even going to think about it. You're just going to open your YouTube app, and it's going to be filled with 150 notifications, and you're going to say, wow, this thing works really great. Wow, this thing is handling my clipping for me really great. All right, so we have Opus 4.7 doing the coding right now. GPT 5.5 wanted to use Docker. I understand, like Don said, it wanted to do that so that we can easily basically just capsule what we've already created and then just toss it onto the server, but I don't want to do that. I don't really want to do that. You know, I want to reuse our existing code, but I don't want to just throw it in a Docker so that it can sort of universal fit onto our server. I want to run bare metal, baby. Come on. Now, should we... I think that we should probably get Quen started so that we can get a post going on X, because like I said, we are so close to getting monetized on X. So every day this week we have to put together an incredible post. Every day this week we have to put together an incredible post and keep taking our shots on goal until we get to monetize on X. All right, so we're at 4.3 million impressions. We have to get to 5. We're at 4.3 million impressions. We have to get to 5. Do you use Python script to take clips out of a stream, or do you let AI take out viral clips? So AI handles the actual deciding what parts to clip that it believes will be viral, and then Python actually fulfills clipping it. So it's sort of like AI is the brains, and then Python is the scissors, if you will. So we have to keep juicing on X. And I think that our juice post today is going to be on local LLMs. We are going to run Quen 3, I think. And we're going to have it do something. It's either going to be impressive or it's going to suck. And we're going to share our thoughts on that. And I really hope it's impressive, because that would be nice. That would be nice if it was impressive. So while this is working, let's get a new tab going. And we'll make directory Quen test. File exists already. All right. We've already done something similar. Quen test 2. And then we're going to go cd when test 2. And we're going to go Olama. What are your machine specs? It's not going to run if it's not good. We have the best server that you can purchase from Hetzner right now. We have 2 of them. Rest in peace, free Quen code with OAuth. Whisper. You mean Fast Whisper is not going to run good in the server? I just went and got the best server you can get on Hetzner, and we're going to see how it runs. All right, chat with the model. Let's go like that. No. Control D. Kind of forgetting how you download a different model with Olama. That's how. Quen 3.5. Quen 3.5 cloud. All right, Quen 3.5, download, yes. All right, so we're downloading Quen 3.5 right now. Try to run Gemma 427B. We already did that. We did that last week. Also, why everyone jumped from LM Studio to Olama? Did I miss anything? I've just never used LM Studio. Is LM Studio another local... Does it stand for local model studio? Run AI models locally in private. I don't know, but what is it called when they're optimized to run on the Mac? There's like it's like there's an LMX or something like that. Something X, DMX. The DMX. All right, so this says all files compile and the project structure is in place. Add Clipper Cloud. What I built, the new project mirrors the desktop apps pipeline, but it is stripped of Mac-only code. What's deliberately the same as the desktop app, the YouTube auth plus scheduling endpoints are still there in main.py. They just won't function until you set get Clippo public base URL, Google Client ID, and Google Client Secret, which is the next work stream, not this one. Keeping them intact means you don't rewrite anything when we wire up OAuth later. Next move, you can now CD, run GitHub repo create, or whatever the usual flow is, and follow the README on the Hetzner box, the path I take for first contact. I have GitHub already installed via the CLI tool. Can you please create a private repo and push it? Commit and push. Want me to save a project memory noting Clipper Cloud lives in this path so future sessions pick up the context, or wait until you push the repo? Get it running, hit /API/healths
over the SSH channel, paste a 5-minute YouTube video as a smoke test, then a 30-minute one to baseline transcription speed. What we need to figure out is where it's going to put these. MLX, yes, you're right. How much is to run servers? I don't know. It's crazy money. I don't know. I think that they're each like 199 euros or something like that. What about running GLM 5.1? Yes, 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 yes. I hear that GLM 5.1 is the truth. We're gonna have to test it though. I'm clearly a Grok fanboy for transcriptions. I won't go on about it anymore, I promise. I think those posts do good when a model does something really bad. Yeah, that's true. You're right. I'm clearly a Grok fanboy for transcriptions. You know, last week when we were talking about getting it set up in the cloud, everybody in here was like, you can't do that. You cannot do that. And then I was thinking about it, like with my app QuickClaw, that was another thing that everyone, like all these smart people are like, you can't do that. You just can't do that. No, you can't do that. But I did it. We did it. You know what I mean? So sometimes I think you just have to do shit. You just have to, you just got to be like an idiot. You got to be an idiot about it. You got to idiot max. We're idiot maxing. You just got to say, no, I'm just going to do it. Because people are doing it. They're breaking up clips. I promise you they are doing it in the cloud. I was 100% behind the cloud version. Thank you. Thank you, Don. Thank you. Because people just come in here and they're like, nah, you can't do that. Sorry. That's not possible. It's going to be too slow, not efficient, cost too much money. But people are doing it and they're making money doing it. So why not us? Right? Why not us? Why not us? Come on. All right, now creating the public repo and pushing, done. Private repo is live and pushed. 26 files, single main branch tracking. Come on. All right, now we're gonna go into Spring, our Hermes agent, and we're gonna say at Spring. Hey there, can you please pull the GitHub repo ClipperClaw cloud to our server, the lab, and get this set up so that I can test it? And this is fucking insane, guys. Do you realize what we're doing right now? So basically, we just had Opus 4.7 take our local Mac app and rewrite it so it can run on our server, our Hetzner server that we just got, our raw dog server. We had Claude Code create the GitHub repo, push it to our GitHub repo. Now we have our Hermes agent going into our server, pulling the repo, making the project live on the server. It's going to tell me when it's done. Then we're going to test it. If it works, we're going to have our Claude Code agent and GPT-5.5 and Codex build the SaaS elements around it, repush, done deal. Repush, done deal. All right, let's see what Spring says.
Before I touch the server, let me peek at the README so I know what the setup it expects. To access it from your Mac afterwards, what I need from you. All right, great. So basically what it's saying is it wants the API key from Anthropic because it needs to be able to set that up when it makes the server live, when it makes our clipping server live, so that it can actually make the clips with AI, you know? What are your machine specs? So we have 16 core, you mean the server? You mean our Hetzner server? Or what we're coding on right now? Because they're both actually comparable. So right now I'm getting the API key from Anthropic, and I'm going to not leak it on stream. I'm getting the API key from Anthropic. I'm going to try my best not to leak it on stream. And then we are going to give it to my Hermes agent. And the Claude website is horrendous, guys. The Claude website for getting to your API keys is absolutely horrendous. Just so everyone knows, they make it impossible. API console. Okay. Get API key. Does anybody have any guesses at how much money Clippo running for the last 9 days pumping out clips has spent running on Opus 4.7? Anybody have any guesses how much it has cost so far? If you have a guess to how much money it has cost to run Opus 4.7 to clip our live streams, some of them are 5 hours long, please put your cost estimate in chat. Dollar amount. $25. Why are you getting a server in Europe? Why are you assuming it's in Europe? Why are you assuming it's in Europe? I will tell you right now, it is not in Europe. My server is in the US of A. All right, so we have a guess for $25 and a guess for $50 so far. $40. What is it that you're doing with Opus? Opus is deciding which clips to make from the live streams, which are anywhere from 2 to 5 hours long, and it's been doing it for 9 days in a row. It has posted like, I don't even know, 30 to 50 clips so far. Guys, the total cost so far, I'm gonna screenshot it so that you guys believe me. And this is why you can't believe people when they fucking try and tell you shit can't be done. Okay, when somebody tries to tell you you can't be done, just say, I'm gonna try it. I'll try it myself. We'll see what happens. I'll just try it myself. You guys see what it says? Opus 4.7. $4.39. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm telling you, like we're forming a community of people that just fucking ship shit. Because there's so many people on the internet, like, and on X and everywhere that are like, oh, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. That'll never work. It's too expensive. You can't do that. Don't do it. And then every time I just do stuff, it ends up working great. If you include the subscription, it's $24. What do you mean? Oh, do you have to have a sub in order to use the API? But it doesn't matter because I'm a developer and I'd have the sub anyways. So it's $4. It's $4 for one user for basically 1 week of all-out content. This would be like the max plan. For our cloud package, this would be the max plan because it is clipping and shipping post nonstop. And I mean, this is with us just absolutely using and abusing it because we're testing it also nonstop. $4. This is great news. All right, so I'm going to write in here. I'm going to say hello. What if you're all right? YouTube videos don't have scripts. It makes the script. It transcribes the video. The video is transcribed. Hello. Hello, how can I help you? All right, so we are running Quen 3.5 right now, locally. Let me see, what model is this? I can't believe it's this fast. How many billion parameters is 3.5? How many billion parameters? This must be like a small version. This has to be a super small version. How did you increase from 28 to 30? You're looking at it. You're looking at it right now. We talked about this in the beginning of the stream. It's income spillage. You start streaming, you start posting clips online, you start tweeting like a maniac, and you have buy buttons on the internet, and everything is a funnel. Everything is a funnel. Like, you just get views. You get views, and then in your description of everything, the description of your live stream, the description of your X profile, you have your products with a link. You have a link to your products. People are going to end up clicking on that. So let's say you are getting 1 million impressions a day between YouTube videos, YouTube streams, shorts, X. You're getting 1 million impressions a day. Let's say 1% of those people click on your bio, click in your description, whatever. What is that, 10,000? What is 1% of 1 million? Either way, You hit, all you do is you get impressions. You have buy buttons everywhere that you're getting impressions, and they're gonna start funneling into it. So basically 3 people on Saturday or something like that bought the $75 a month plan of my app QuickClaw. And we're juicing. Like, marketing is not always, I guess my big thing is marketing is not always like, it's not always like just making a direct ad for something. You don't always just have to make a fucking direct ad. And sometimes that's the worst. Like, if I was live streaming and this was just a pure ad for my shit, nobody would want to watch that. If I posted a YouTube video that was just a pure ad for my shit, nobody wants to watch that. Like, some of the best people, like Ed Lawrence, they say do not even mention your products. Just have them in your description, and people will naturally gravitate towards it. Have it in your link in bio, and people will naturally gravitate towards it if you make good content that provides a ton of value. And then your products, you know, relate to the content that you're making. But sometimes they don't even have to relate. I remember one time I made a post about how to market your iPhone app. It got millions of views. I linked underneath the post my dieting app, and I got a shit ton of signups. Just because everything is a funnel. And the faster you get that through your head, I think the faster you win. Everything is a funnel. And you need to get that top of funnel as thick as you possibly can and keep it that way at all times. What's the box thing in front of your keyboard? This right here. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this right here, Johnny? All right, but 3.635B can run 40 to 7 tokens per second on MacBook Pro because it's more with only 4 billion active. Yes, still super intelligent like DeepSeek 3.2, LOL, Quen 3.6. Okay, Johnny, that is that's one of the first projects I ever shipped online, and it's called Desktop. It's not for sale right now. I retired it after, I think I sold like 300 units or something. So it's a device that shows your GitHub contribution graph right on your desk, but I added a whole bunch of other functionality, so I could set like a Pomodoro timer on there. I could grab how many followers I have on like X or YouTube. It can pull from from like any API because it's connected to the internet. And so I made all of these in-house. Like, I was soldering the microcontroller onto an LED panel and 3D printing the enclosure. And I shipped all over America. I think I shipped to almost every continent. Like, when I say not all over America, all over the world. I shipped all over the world with this. And we won product of the day too on Product Hunt. And then we got nominated for Maker of the Year or whatever it is. I'm a designer, somehow got a 95 in big tech finances, and for years ago, job is literally useless. We only touch Bash and proprietary graphical user interface on a daily basis, about to quit to start building websites. Let's fucking go. Don't quit until you have some income coming in. Get some income coming in. Join the group, get active, introduce yourself. Not more, but MOE, mixture of experts. So it's saying this is live. saying this is live on our server, so we need to test this. All right, let's give it a YouTube URL and let's test it. What made you stop selling it? Honestly, I never bridged the gap between like building everything in-house by myself to getting a PCB made that can be manufactured. Like I got a pick and place machine and everything in my house and was designing PCBs and stuff like that, but I never got it to the point where I could hand it off to a manufacturer and get like 1,000 units made or something like that. I was just doing it all myself. And then I shipped a couple of apps and I realized that not having to deal with returns, not having to deal with international customs, not having to deal with packaging, all of that shit is a beautiful thing. When somebody signs up for my app, the code just handles taking care of the customer and I don't have to send out anything. That being said, between us, top secret, ultra top secret, I actually just got the files back for Desktop V2 for a PCB that is fully manufacturable by like a third-party manufacturing business. Like I got all the files for the PCB, the microprocessor, the everything. So I can just hand the files off to a third party and they can make it. And the V2 design is insane. It's way better than the first one. But I just don't know if I want to fire the gun right now. All right, let's give this a YouTube video. And then let's test it. I would show you guys this, but I can't right now because there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. I'm gonna figure out how I can show this. So it's live on our server. We're going to Powerful Assistant take this video and we're going to give the URL to our agent, our Hermes agent, and say, can you run it with this video, please? Where do the clips get saved? How can we view them? And we're gonna see what it says. Sick, congrats on that. Ah, nice. All right, guys, that is 100 messages today in chat. Let's fucking go, dude. We are absolutely cranking. I love that. I love that. We have to do some presses. We owe some presses to chat. 80-pound shoulder presses. Let's go. All right, let's go. The only thing I will say with like Hermes versus OpenClaw is it asks for permission to do stuff all the time. Like OpenClaw, if you give it a task, it will just do it. It doesn't matter how detrimental it is. Like one time OpenClaw fully deleted a user and all of their information from one of my apps. And I had to reach out to the user and explain to him, it's gone. It's completely gone. It's all gone. It was the worst moment ever. Like, I was just getting started with OpenClaw, and I'm like, this is the best thing ever. Fuck yeah. And I was just going crazy with it, you know. It deleted the user completely, all their information gone. Hermes is like the exact opposite of that, where pretty much every task it does, it will ask you for permission. I'm sure we could edit that. I'm sure we could tell it not to ask you for permission as much. We could say like, just do what I say. Don't ask. But I don't know. And that user deleted the everything from was a $200 a month subscription to one of my apps, and I was devastated. I'll never forget it. I was actually, when it responded to me, I still have in the system prompt of my OpenClaw agent the whole incident that happened, just so that it never happens again. But I was in shock looking at my my Discord conversation with my OpenClaw agent, because it was like I couldn't fix the account, so I just deleted it completely. I said, "What? What do you mean you just deleted it completely?" And then it messaged me back and was like, "Oh yeah, that's probably not the best idea, huh? This is a paying subscriber. Like we probably shouldn't just delete it completely." What? Alright, so YouTube is blocking our server from downloading the video. Unfortunately, what we're probably going to have to do is set up a proxy. We're probably going to have to set up a proxy so that it has like a rotating residential proxy so that it can get through YouTube's like bot blocking. Because it's blocking us right now. I do have a residential. And this must be what everyone does. I'm guessing. This is what everyone does. So we'll set that up. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, nobody's faster. Nobody's faster using the restroom than me. Now we're gonna have to ask my OpenClaw agent, because I don't remember where my proxy is. Can you please look through our session logs or just general memory, and can you remind me where our proxy is for our rotating residential proxy that we have, and give me the info on it? Because basically when our little app tries to go and download the YouTube video to make the clip, since it's now on a Hetzner server instead of on my Mac right here, YouTube is just blocking the IP address because it knows like that it's a Hetzner, it's a server IP address. And so like bot protection, spam protection is kicking in, which I'm guessing this is something that everybody deals with. Like everyone that runs whatever, a clipping software. The green button is called Click It. That is a project that I live streamed myself creating. We did one run. It sold out completely. I built all of them in-house with a pick and place machine. So it's literally just a one button keyboard that lights up, but it has Wi-Fi, it has Bluetooth, it has programmable LEDs, so you can have it basically do whatever you want. The button in it's like dynamic in the way that like if I held it or if I double clicked it or whatever, you can have it do different things. So like I could literally log on to this button on my Wi-Fi and like have it control my lights. You could do whatever with it. And that just shows how psychotic I am. I'll show you the website for Click It. Hold on. Here is Click It. All right, we did one sold out run of Click It. I built all of them in-house. And the original purpose of it was back when everybody was still doing stuff manually, like committing to GitHub. You would write your code, and then at like the end of the day or whatever, after you wrote a bunch of code, you would hit the button, and it automatically sent all your code off to GitHub. It had like a macro inside of it. You are such a crazy builder. How did you even know you had the skills to do it? I did not. I think that I have ADHD plus an absurdly like large pain tolerance when it comes to like learning how to do shit. I remember teaching myself how to use the pick and place machine to do teaching myself how to use the pick and place machine to make the PCBs was just, it was days of pain. Let me show you real quick. It was the hardest. All right, so I
Step one, you have to design the
I designed this 3D print for the button,
In this case,
and then we designed the PCB. And
I'm doing this by hand with the syringe, as you can see here.
I bought a pick and place machine,
These pads are very
which if you don't know, a pick and place machine picks up components that are ultra small, like smaller than a grain of rice. Look, that's a grain of rice right there, and that's the pads. Capacitors, LEDs, buttons, microprocessor pads.
I'm using the pick and place machine to place the components on the board.
So that uses small
It essentially
vacuums.
uses a small vacuum to pick up electro components that are smaller than a grain of rice.
And then you put it on a
Capacitors,
hot
resistors,
plate,
and
a
even
huge hot
LEDs
plate,
to make
and
this button
you
work.
solder the components after they're placed to the board, right? Because they're just sitting on
The last component
solder
to go on
right
the
now.
board is an ESP32S3. This is just the brains.
So
of
here's the
board
hot
and
plate.
makes everything work. We're gonna throw the boards on a hot plate at 100.
And you have to be real careful with this because you have to get it just hot enough to melt the solder and get the components attached. But you can't get it like too hot and too long,
Next,
then it's gonna get all messed up.
That I 3D printed. This is gonna
and you start
hold
like breaking
for
components and
with
all
some
that.
Screws and nuts. And we nailed it. The last step is to print our keycap and our base and get our button assembled.
So that's Click It. Pretty badass. That was a cool project. All right. Found it in tools under residential proxy host gate decodo. All right, so we're going to take our residential proxy and we're going to give it to Hermes. And see if this is going to help us. And my dogs are going to freak out. Getting a package, guys. I have 3 dogs and they're going ballistic. That's so crazy. It's like you have no limiting beliefs. I probably should have it with some certain things. Me thinking it's just a cool mic button. All right. I think that with that kind of thing, with the click it thing, I think that there was a better market for making the content around building that kind of stuff than there was for even the button. Like yeah, I could sell the button, but I think me just like continuing to make projects like that, like Desk Hub and Click It and stuff like that, and showing myself going through like the pain of learning how to do all these things on YouTube. I think if I stuck with that and maybe had like a video twice a month or even like once a month or something like that, I think that would have been a big thing for just content. But it takes so much effort to record all of that and then put it into a video that's actually good. All right, proxy works, pipeline running again. Pulling it every 30 seconds in the background since this is a 10-minute and 33-second video. Transcription should finish in 4 to 6 minutes on the lab's 16 cores. I'll come back with the highlight candidates the moment Claude's done picking them. I'm gonna say, okay, if we wanted to view the actual videos, I'm guessing they are stored on the server somewhere. Us ADHDers will really dive into something versus saying I could buy something 70% of what we want or paying someone to do it or saying it's not possible. Yeah. Yep. To our own detriment sometimes. To our own detriment. This keyboard right here. So I made this keyboard also. This is a custom keyboard that I made, and that's actually how I kind of got started with the this is a custom keyboard, and it's probably like 10 pounds. It's a block of metal. But I think that doing the custom keyboards is what started me off kind of in hardware, because you learn the basics of PCB, microcontrollers, soldering, everything really. Just tested Hermes with a video. Fanboy, super risky as a back end though. Took 4 minutes. Yeah, it is. Indeed. Pulling, I'll come back with the highlight candidates the moment Whisper Plus. It's risky as a back end and it's going to cost way too much. Now I'm doing the thing where I'm saying, you can't do that. So don't listen to me, just do it anyways. I can pull a clip down and post it here as a Discord attachment. Once your render finishes, just say the word. Direct curl copy. Okay. All right. I added a systemd override so Faster Whisper can download its model. The Clippo user has no home directory. Deliberately system user, which is what tripped this. All right, so this is going to let us know when this finishes. It says it should be 5 minutes total for this 10-minute video, which that would be incredible. If that actually only took 5 minutes, that would be incredible. All right, and then let's go back to Quen. And is Quen 3.5 the latest model? Do we know? Quen 3.6 is the latest model. 27B, flagship level coding in a 27 billion dense model. How do we get this? How do we get this? All right, here's what we do. Here's what we do. We open up Opus 4.7. How do we get Quen 3.6 27B inside of Olama locally on this Mac? And then it's going to help us set up Quen 3.6 27B locally on this Mac with Olama. And then we're going to make an absolute fire comparison video between like this and GPT-5.5 building like an iPhone app or something like that. We're gonna juice views on X, because remember, we are like 700,000 views away from getting monetized on X. Couple of gotchas to the Mac. The model needs to fit in unified memory with headroom. A 32B Q4 model wants 24 gigabytes free. 14B is a safer pick on a 32 gigabyte Mac. First pull can be slow. It streams to Olama models. If Olama commands hang, the daemon isn't running. Open the... I want Quen 3.6 27B. Can you get it downloaded and set up in Olama? All right, let's see if this got back to us. It did. All right, so it finished. It finished clipping for us. It messed up the hook at the top, which that's fine. Today we're going to try to create the world's most powerful assistant by combining the 1997 Microsoft Clippy with the 2026 AI agent OpenClaw. We are so in business, guys. We have to stop listening to people when they tell us you can't do this or you can't do that. When somebody comes in here and says we can't do anything, it's an immediate stop that. Stop that. Because we can do anything we want. Okay? That was super fast. That was crazy fast. It doesn't have to be that fast because it's going to run on autopilot in the background anyways. All right, so let's go to let's go here. I'm going to give it a screenshot of the video with the caption messed up.
the hook messed up at the top. Okay, amazing. This worked great, except for one thing. The hook at the top does not look like the hooks that I get from the rest of the app. So you can see the font is completely different. And the font size is also way too small. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, this says, I need to flag something before pulling. Your Mac has 24 gigabytes RAM and a 27B model needs 18 to 20 gigabytes resonance to run. That's right at the edge. It'll work, but will likely swap heavily, make the Mac sluggish, and leave little headroom for other apps. All download itself is fine. The download itself is fine. 3 ways to go. Proceed with 27B, runnable but tight. Close other heavy apps before inference. Use Quen 3.6 27B. Smaller quants, lighter on RAM, slight quality trade-off. I wonder if there's an MLX. Oh, that wouldn't run in Olama then. Let's just try 27B and see how it goes. Yeah, let's proceed with 27B, option 1. All right, so this is gonna fix our captions. Our hook captions not working. We are not using codecs right now, no. We're using 4.7, and I think that's pretty telling. I don't know why we naturally gravitated back towards 4.7. It kind of feels like home for some reason. I think that 5.5 is fantastic, but sometimes it almost feels like it's too much. Like 4.7 seems a little bit more scrappier, and I can just kind of scrap stuff together with it. And then 5.5 feels like, I don't know, maybe it wants to do things the right way. And I'm more like, maybe not. I mean, we do things the right way, but we need to get it done. All right, kicking off the poll in the background. This is 17 gigabytes, so it'll take a while depending on your connection. Poll is running in the background. I'll be notified when it finishes. Could be 5 to 30 minutes. While we wait, here's what to do once it's done. Verify it's there, Olama list, run interactively, or one-shot prompt, Olama run. A few tips for running 27, quick Chrome, Slack. Oh wait, great. This should completely crash your stream when we open this, but we'll see. Codex plus Hermes balances out my ADHD. I know. It's so good. Actually, the combination is so good. You're right. Like it is the coworker that we need. Okay, this worked beautifully, but I pushed a couple of changes so that the hook caption at the top is better. Can you pull this and restart the server
and retest it with the same video link and send me one of the clips that it makes so we can see the new output. All right, great. Wahoo, I love catching them live. Thank you, Bagel Queen. What's up, what's up? It's worked beautifully, but I pushed a couple of changes. What do you got going on, Bagel Queen? What are you doing? All right, fantastic. So we're gonna get to fix the captions. Then we should tie it with. I'm trying to think about what the best order of doing this is. I think that we tie it into the landing page front end that we have, so that it can handle users and we have a graphical user interface. And then we add the OAuth YouTube back. All right, so we tie it to our landing page with a login button. We add the YouTube OAuth back so that you can just one-click link your YouTube channel with it. And then we're going to be in a great spot. Then we just got to figure out the landing page, how we have it set up so that it's probably just going to be heavy on the cloud usage and the monthly subscription. And then there'll be an option somewhere at the bottom or something like that that says, if you want to run it locally, you can download this and go at it. Just got back from a Philly trip. I can't explain how much you've inspired me to get onward and upward in life. Yes, I love hearing that. Let's fucking go. That's amazing. I love that. All right, so this is getting it set up with the fix that we just put for the caption. Requesting shit during a Mac stream muted. You have to. You have to just mute out everything else. We have to be fully locked in. You have to be fully locked in. Just tell them we can handle that later. It's day 9. We're doing 9 times the caffeine, 9 times the shoulder presses, 9 times the Claude 4.7. Opus 4.7. Port 10,000 rotates per request, switching. Port 10,000. Why? All right, so Hermes is working on getting this set up. I'm going to go grab a cheese stick, and we're going to be back. We're doing a conference in your area at the end of May. Who is your team, your work? All right, guys, we're going to do a dog. My first one, Philly cheesesteak, didn't like it. What? Did you go to the place where you got to say whiz? Did you go to the place where they send you to the back of the line if you don't say it correctly? You know what I'm talking about? What is the Philly cheesesteak place that's like legendary where if you don't say like whiz or something like that, you're like, can I have a cheesesteak whiz? They're like, back of the line, please. That's not how you order that. All right, we're going to do a dog reveal. We're going to do, I have 3 dogs. We're going to do 1 dog face reveal live on stream. Live on stream right now. Let's get a dog over here. Let's get a doggy over here. Bella. Come here. Belly. Belly. Sit. Wait, you sit. You sit. Hey, back up, back up, back up. Right here. Here. You're a good puppy. You're a good puppy. Hey, that's a good puppy. All right, so what we'll do at 2,000 subs, we will reveal the second dog. We have 3 total. No, was phase 2 leaked? Shrudy! No! No! Darn it! Oh, am I lagging? I'm lagging because it's trying to run. Damn it, Stereo! You have to keep your face hidden. Just so we know, this is a second cheese stick. This is the dog cheese stick. This is a second cheese stick. I'm not sharing a cheese stick with my dogs. Okay, I'm not a freak. Everything is getting leaked. Everything is getting leaked now. All right, you guys gotta go away now. You guys go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. We're all done. All done. Go lay down. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you guys were live. That's good. All right. What is happening? Why? My wife just got a Sphinx cat. No, she didn't. No, she did not. Can we please get the Sphinx cat in our Discord server immediately? Please, Don. Please. We need the Sphinx cat in the Discord server immediately. Alright, so Hermes is still working. It ran into some issues with the residential proxy, which I don't even really understand what is wrong with it. So, some sort of port issue it had set up wrong with the proxy we're using so that YouTube doesn't block us. But it's redoing it in the background right now. So if you guys think I'm just sitting here wasting my day, I'm not. I'm actually not. Okay. First of all, rude of you to think that. Okay. First of all, extremely rude for you to think that I'm sitting here wasting my day away. And second of all, it It is running in the background. I just have it off stream because there's a whole bunch of like information that I just do not want to leak on the stream and have the entire world hacking into my server while I'm just getting started building it. But here is the clip that it made. And it literally just made that since after I did the doggy face reveal. Today we're going to try to create the world's most powerful assistant by combining the 1997 Microsoft Clippy with the 2026 AI agent OpenClaw. Boy, what are you building? Right now we are working on Clippo, which takes our live stream, clips it into YouTube Shorts, and automatically posts them for us. We built a Mac app that runs locally, but we are right now sort of like porting it to a web application that'll run in the cloud. So you'll basically make an account, give it your YouTube account, and it's going to just run all the time. As soon as you upload a video or finish a YouTube, it'll take the VOD or the YouTube video and just start scheduling posts to be posted, racking a ton of views. On my channel, we've had it running for the last like 6 or 7 days or whatever. We're up like 2,700% on views. We're up an insane amount on new subscribers. We're up an insane amount on pretty much everything. Is Codex and a premium plan everything we need to get started to do what you do to make apps? Yes. Codex is everything you need right now. What I would do is I would get Codex installed. I would just start with the desktop app. I would not even worry about the CLI. You need to join our Discord community. I'm going to paste a link for that in chat right now. You have to join our Discord community. Hold on 1 second. All right. I'm pasting a link right now for an invite into the Discord community. Join our Discord community and also subscribe to my weekly newsletter. And I'm going to be shipping a ton more info on how you can get started vibe coding and shipping your first product, your first app to make money on the internet. And we're going to talk a lot more than just building. Yes, we're going to get the app built, but we're going to talk about how to market it and how to get your first customer, because that's arguably even more important, right? Than actually just shipping the app. All right, so this is working fantastically. How do I go about right now? This is live on my server and it's working incredible. It's perfect. I have the Clipper Claw landing page in a separate folder. How do I go about bringing these two together and putting them live on the web so that somebody can log in and use this tool from a graphical user interface? I basically want them to be able to authorize their YouTube channel with OAuth, Google OAuth, via the YouTube Data v3 API. And then I want them to be able to, for now, we'll start off with just having them paste the link in and create the clips and be able to see the clips. But eventually I want them to work on autopilot. Don't give me code. Let's just talk about how we get this working. All right, while this runs, I'm going to get a protein shake. I'll be right back, guys. We got to lock in. I've been always for a week. I've been a ways for a week. GPT 5.5 is now the king over Opus 4.7. I thought that it was, but I don't know what's going on today. I'm just not feeling GPT 5.5 at all. I'm just not feeling it. I don't like the way it talks to me. I don't like how it doesn't feel scrappy. All right, questions before we plan further. Do you own a domain yet? If not, that's the first step. Anthropic costs on you or bring your own key, drives the billing quotas decision. Sign in Google only, or do you also want email/password? Google only is simpler. Email/password is more inclusive, but adds pricing model in your head. Free tier, paid only, invite only beta. This determines whether quotas/billing land in V1 or later. Have you started a Google Cloud project? Tell me which of these you have answers for and where you want to start. My instinct is phase 1 this weekend, domain plus caddy plus go public, still single user. Phase 2 over the next couple weeks. All right, so yes, I have a domain. It is live right now. If you look at ClipperClaw landing page file inside of the apps folder, you can see our entire structure of the landing page right now. The Anthropic costs are going to be on me. I want to make sign in Google only for now. We could figure out the pricing model later. Since the project is live on the internet and I'm live streaming this, should I just be like running this locally for now, or how do we go about keeping people from actually utilizing the project while I'm building it? All right. So I gotta check the Discord server for the cat. What is this video? Look at that thing. It's amazing. I love it. Can I show it on the stream, or do you want me not to? I won't show it on the stream if you don't want me to. It's amazing. I actually love it. Deanna, are you in the stream right now? Deanna, if you're in the stream right now, you need to join the Discord and go look at this cat. It's incredible. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Good question. Had an important one with viewers watching. Like, sure, so stay on the headset box. You've already got the environment dialed in. Going back to local would be a regression, but don't expose the app subdomain to the public until accounts plus Google sign-in are wired up. Here's a layered way to think about it. 3 layers of not public yet. Let's just create the app. A record. If the subdomain doesn't resolve, no one can find the app. The headset box is still serving it on port. Landing page. Change every sign up. Get started on to join waitlist. Allow list when you flip it. I'm going. Of course you're here. Of course you're here. The cat is annoying as fuck. Just wants to be touched the whole time. Dude, the cat would be epic in the live stream, though. I can show the video. Okay, D, I'm going to show you the video. Oh, Don, this thing is unbelievable. All right, guys, we are looking at Don's cat right now. Okay. The thing is incredible. Check this unit out. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's cute and naked. I can see one day when there's less dogs around. Knock on wood, they're gonna live forever. I'm deathly allergic to cats, so that would be the only option. You would probably still find a way to be allergic just to annoy me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's definitely true. Oh, that's so bad. That's the worst protein shake ever had. All right, leave the headset box alone. It's working. Keep developing on it via SSH channel. Open a Google Cloud project today. I already did that. Set scopes to OpenID, email profile, submit for verification. The clock starts now. Edit the live landing page so the call to action goes to a waitlist form, not a sign up, 5-minute change. God. Okay, I already made a project in Google Cloud. Let's keep it on the head center box. I'm still not really understanding how we're going to keep this private, but yes, the call to action right now on the website just goes to a form spree waitlist. Let's please get a graphical user interface made and get this thing built out. Can you please look at the current graphical user interface? I really like the flow, and pretty much exactly how it is now is how I want it to look on the website in every way. Literally just make it look like the current Mac OS app when you're logged in onto the website. We got Patrick Hurst in here. Patrick Hurst 5634. She just texted me your link. I do have to go to work, but I love you forever, bro. I love you too. Max, you demand just got off phone with your wife. She's fire. Yes, she is. Let's go. Hey Max, found you a few days ago via VODs, not shorts. Seeing your process is making me consider starting building in public myself. Fully support the journey you're on. All the best. Jake, thank you so much. That means the absolute world. I can't believe you found me via VODs, not shorts. That's amazing. I mean, they must be pushing the VOD then, because the VODs are also getting, I think they have like 2,000 views or something like that. I think the VODs have 2,000 views right now. You're the man! Patrick Hurst, Patrick Hurst. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so Don, right now, every app I've built so far has not been built in public this much, where I've literally just sent it. I've just had the app basically available, if that makes sense. But now we have to figure out, since we're building this so in public, we have to figure out how to make it so I can log in, but people who are watching the stream and watching this VOD can't log in, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'm not fully understanding how we keep access to the actual app private, but let's just get it live, the graphical user interface, make it match the current Mac app 100%. So it's exactly the same as our current Mac app, with the menu on the left-hand side and all the user interface, user experience is exactly the same as the Mac app once you log in to your account. We will probably have to create a database to manage user accounts and to manage which clips belong to what user. Let's just start off as simple as possible for now. Hard-coded login details for now on a subdomain. Turn off your back camera for a minute. 3 drinks at a time, nothing less. Yes, it is day 10. It is day 10. We have 3 drinks going. I told the stream we were going to add 1 monitor every week. So last week we had 2 monitors. This week we have 3. Next week we will have 4 monitors. And every week we will add a monitor until we hit our goal of $250,000 in annual recurring revenue. And that's pretty much how that's going to go, guys. That's how that's going to go. Yeah, did you join the Discord? Are you in the Discord? I need to know if you joined the Discord yet. And did you just subscribe to my newsletter? Is there a monitor fund somewhere that I'm aware of? LOL. No, the thing is we have weeks worth of monitors to add from the garage. You know that. We have weeks worth of monitors to add. All right, so we have sent Claude Code out to link the back end of the app with a front end graphical user interface. We have already tested the back end of the app works perfectly. So let's go ahead and pull up on our goals tab here. And we're gonna check off our first goal of the stream. Possibly. Yes. All right, and we are going to go true. Right here, save. First goal of the stream is done. We can't do a banger tweet right now of Quen 3 because when I ran Quen 3.6, it completely overloaded my Mac and the stream started skipping completely. So we're gonna have to go we're gonna have to ask it for a smaller model. Okay, that model was too large like you told me it was going to be. Can we please bring it down to something smaller to test? All right, while I'm doing this, while I'm coding, do this on Google Cloud Console, new project, or reuse existing APIs and services, OAuth consent, external, fill in name, support, email, developer email. Don't add YouTube scopes yet. We want the simpler, non-sensitive scopes only. Path, so no verification gauntlet. Add scopes, open ID, email, profile, that's it. Add test users, just your Gmail for now. Credentials, create OAuth client, web application, add authorized redirect URI. Okay. All right, let's go to Google Cloud Console. Go to my console. Come on. APIs and services. OAuth consent screen. I think we already did this. External fill-in name. I feel like we already did this. All of your JAR 4B. Gemma 4B. I know, but our tweet that we're going to make today is on Quen. We have to get 3.6. We already did a tweet on Gemma. Yeah, this is the worst part. We should build a SaaS that does this for people. That's what we should be building. Oh Jesus. Okay. All right. That's just a client ID. I think that's fine. I didn't share the client secret. We're sharing some stuff, but not everything. All right. So we have to add scopes. Add scopes. Open ID. Email. Profile. Update. Add test users. Just my Gmail for now. You might need the authorized redirects under the client screen. I wish I could remember. Oh, audience, yes. I think we're going to be good with that. I think we're going to be good with that, and I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to make the redirect. Authorized redirect, because we did that last time, and we also already have the client ID and client secret. But we're going to be giving that to our Hermes agent to make the .env on the server anyways. All right, so we're just going to let this keep going. It will show you what you can run on your hardware. couple of options in order of least friction. Use what you already have. Qwen 3.5 latest was already installed on your machine, 0 download. Closest to Qwen 3.6 in lineage. Qwen 3. No. Is there a smaller version of 3.6 than the 27B? I want to do Qwen 3.6, but because that's the latest one. I only saw 27B and 35B. We need more compute. Guys, we need more compute. So what we're going to do is we are going to run it in the cloud and just talk about how this can be run locally. Because technically I can run that locally, but I just can't run that in the stream and have 18 windows open at the same time. So let's go get let's see if if it's on Open Router. Do we know if Qwen is on Open Router? It is. Can you set up Qwen 3.6B? Jesus. Not that. Can you set up Qwen 3.6 35B in open code with my Open Router key? It should already be in the open code file, I believe. Otherwise, I can give you an API key. Check out the website I sent you on Discord. I don't get links in the YouTube chat. B is the fastest. Alright, so we're going to get this in Open Router key, an API key, and try not to leak that in stream. And then we're going to run in open code from Open Router. Should we have it do the Pokemon test? I mean, I feel like the Pokemon test is going to be too much for it, but I think maybe we just try it. Maybe we just try the Pokemon app test. Now have all things that can't be shown on stream. This is the problem with live streaming when you're actually going towards development, towards production, I mean. right, so let's create a, or we already did actually. We already created a folder for Quen. Let's grab our Pokemon prompt. The other thing is I kind of want to do something new. Thought about what we said about recording and streaming. Probably going to do it. Yes. My wife is getting bored of all of the Hermes talk and it needs to come out. Do it, do it, do it. All right, so we're going to do open code. And then I'm going to say, what do we want to do? Can you build me a 3JS game that is a window that is just one screen, a lightsaber with a button on it. When I press the button, the lightsaber should come out and should look amazing. Please impress me with the visual effects of the entire thing. No endpoints found that support tool use. Try disabling question to learn more about provider routing. Okay. So it seems like it messed up setting up OpenRouter with open code with Quen 3.6. So I'm going to have Claude fix that. And then we're going to go back over to our server plan. All right, what changed end to end? Auth model, basic auth is gone. Every request goes through a session middleware. The front end looks identical. The sidebar now has a small U pill at the bottom. To pick this up on the Hetzner box. All right. I'm going to copy. It's set up our Mac app, the graphical user interface, in the cloud. So I'm going to give this to our Hermes agent to get the graphical user interface set up. And then I'm going to basically SSH into the server to use the graphical user interface and test it out here. Can you first pull this and get it live on the server and then help me gain access to the graphical user interface on my Mac locally here? Like the stream. Okay, Pokemon videos did great. Can be an ongoing series. It's pretty good. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. I feel like I can't do it every single time because it's like sometimes you can just repeat the same content over and over again, and that works on X surprisingly. And then other times, like, it'll just burn itself out immediately. And I think the Pokemon thing went so big. Like, I think it got like 400,000 views or something like that. I think it went so big that it just burned itself out right away. It's pretty good in simple games. I give it 60%. It will work. My confidence is kind of Gone after deep shit 4. Yeah. I know. I can bring this back over here now. Let's see what this is saying about Quen, if this fixed this. All right, that's OpenRouter saying across the providers serving Quen 3.6 35B, none of the ones currently routable support tool use. It's like you almost know we'll go viral. You are a wizard, ain't you? No, you just get enough reps in that you know what has a chance to go viral, and then you start posting that. And 90% of the time, it doesn't. But you just keep doing it 100 times until something happens. All right, since you're running it via OpenRouter, local RAM doesn't matter anymore. Pick on capabilities, test cost. My recommendation is swap to Quen 3.6 27B. Yes, swap to Quen 3.6 27B, please. Guys, who makes Quen? Is Quen made by Alibaba? All right, restart, open code. We're going to copy this prompt. And let's see if it builds. We love testing new models. We love testing open source models. All right, there's no existing project. I don't know why I feel like with these open source models, they feel so fast compared to, I mean, I guess the output doesn't always feel fast, but what does feel fast is just how it looks in the terminal, if that makes sense. Like when you give a prompt to GPT-5.5 or Opus 4.7, like there's very little happening in the terminal, but when you give a prompt to like Quen or DeepSeek or Kimi K 2.6, they put so much in the terminal to make it feel like a lot is happening. It's like, bzz, 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 bzz. That might just be open code versus Codex and Claude code. All right, let's check in with our Hermes agent and see what happened. All right, so we have to add ourselves as an allowable, we have to allow ourselves as a Gmail that can log into Claw, or log into Clippo. So we basically have to give our Hermes agent the email that we want. We have to give it the redirect URL, client ID, and client secret. All right, we can do that. Let's go. Come on. So I'm going back to Google Cloud Console. I'm grabbing the client ID and client secret, giving it to our Hermes agent, saying client ID, client secret, So you can't view your client secret anymore. You have to rotate it if you use it. Great. So I'm giving it the client secret. And then I'm just allowing only my email address to be able to use the app. Sorry, guys. And this should be enough for us to get into the graphical user interface for Clippo on the cloud. If we were able to go from Mac OS app to fully working cloud app today, that's going to be pretty crazy, guys. And for those of you who have just joined the stream, basically we are transitioning from a local Mac OS app that takes your stream, breaks it into clips, automatically posts it to your YouTube. The problem with that is you have to add an API key for an LLM. You have to make a Google Cloud Console developer account, and people are just not going to do that. And you got to download the Mac OS app and set it up. They're not going to do that. So we're going to make a cloud version where people just basically they just subscribe, authorize their YouTube channel, and then it runs in the background 24/7, cuts their YouTube videos and their streams into clips, generates tens of thousands of views, builds their audience, builds their live stream. Yes, that's what we're doing right now. We are also testing Quen, which let's take a look at what it has. Look at this. Why does it look kind of nice? Guys, so Quen just made this in 3JS. This is Quen 3.6. This is Quen 3.6 27B. Let's press it. It's way too much. It's way too much, but it's kind of incredible. It's way too much, but it's kind of incredible. Wow. But look at this lightsaber. All right, let's see how far we can go with this. The lightsaber shape and button and all that seem incredible, but it's way too dark for me to actually see it. And then when I click the button, the lightsaber itself is way, way, way too bright. It just kind of fills the whole screen with bright light instead of like a narrow lightsaber with cool glow effect pulsing away from it. Can we get this dialed in a little better? That's $100 million prompting right there, guys. That is $100 million prompting. God damn! God damn, that's a lightsaber, dude. This is Quen 3.6, guys. 27B. This could technically be run on local hardware. We are getting so close, guys. That's badass. Come on. It's not good. It's not good yet. Look at even the little button. It's badass. It's pretty badass. It's not good yet, but it's badass. All right, so Hermes Agent finished setting up our graphical user interface, but we just got it SSH'd in, and then we have to navigate to the sign in to get to the actual app. The problem is I'm not sure. I don't think that I have SSH set up on this MacBook. I think I have it set up on my old MacBook for the server that it's running on, which is incredibly annoying. This is the pain of a developer right now. This is the true pain of a developer. I have had best results with Quen 3.6 with HTML games. Benchmark how much RAM you got max. I had 24 gigabytes. Not enough. Aretro 69, what is up? How you doing today? Happy Monday. So right now what you're looking at is Quen 3.6b trying to build a lightsaber animation because we are going to write an absolute juicer tweet about open source models, local open source models. We are less than 700,000 impressions away from getting monetized on X. So we have to keep pushing. So we're sort of like making ourselves a benchmark, and we're going to share it on X. And we might have GPT 5.5 run the same exact prompt and see what it gets for an output. And what else? We're building Clippo right now, which is our product that takes our live streams, breaks them up into viral clips, and automatically posts them on YouTube. But we're in the process of taking it from a Mac OS app to an app that runs in the cloud. But I sort of forgot the keys to my server. I left the keys to my server at my other house. I'll show you the here's their landing page for Get Clippo. So we have it running on my current YouTube account. We are up like 2,700% right now in views. We're up something ridiculous, like 700 watch hours. What open source model is the best right now? That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of. We ran DeepSeek. It was horrendous. We have run Gemma 4. It's actually really good. It's actually decent. We're running Quen 3, and it might be the truth. It might be the absolute truth. Let's see what this update did. Okay, you still can't really see. Oh my god, it's 3D, guys. I did not realize it's fucking 3D with lighting and zoom. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, guys. People are running this model locally, but still, it's so dark. It's so dark. We need lighting. It's too bright. It's too bright. All right, free school fees for a year thanks to Hermes. I got it to build a system for my son's school. They manage everything with spreadsheets. That's actually really good thinking. That's actually really good thinking. It's funny that you say that because I have talked about rebuilding my children's school's website for them. That's so much funny. I already said, goddamn. He already said, goddamn. All right, we gotta do some shoulder presses. We're way behind. We're way behind. On pulls, not on presses. It's fine on presses, but my elbow is still messed up on pulls for the pull-ups. You guys weren't here. Last week we were doing 60 pull-ups a stream. What's the model? Also, can I run it? No, you can't. Oh, yes. Wait, you're 3060. Oh, 32 gigabytes of RAM? You might be able to, yeah. You probably can. This is Quen 3.6 27B. And I think you're going to be fine with 32 gigabytes of RAM. Guys, how do we get it to get rid of the glow? This is not going to be a good tweet. We need to add lighting or something because the lightsaber is like completely invisible when it's turned off. And then we have to turn the lightsaber glow way down. Like it literally just completely fills the screen. You can't see the lightsaber handle or anything. It should be a lot more of like a narrow light with a pretty transparent glow around the background. That model will be able to run on a Mac M1. Yes, it will. It definitely will. You're going to be juicing. You're going to be juicing on the M1 with 64 gigabytes RAM. I have I have an M5 Pro right now that we're streaming on right now with 24 gigabytes of RAM, and it ran, but it like brought the whole stream down and completely like it just slowed. I can't stream and run at the same time, which is why we're running an open router right now. I'm on a different computer than you are on right now. My Hermes agent keeps telling me that we can just SSH in, but like the Hermes agent is named Spring, and she doesn't understand that like I'm on a different Mac than the Mac that she's on. And she has all the SSH keys, of course, and I don't have them on my new Mac. So I'm gonna end up having to go let's see what this one has. My dogs are flipping shit. I must be getting a delivery. Another one. This is my day, by the way, guys. It's just my dogs absolutely flipping shit. Bella, come! Bella, come here. Arrows, Hysteria, come. Strode, come here. Arrows! Alright, let's see what this did. Still not visible. It's having a hard time making it so that it's actually visible. Like it's not putting a lighting map on it or something like that. Is the issue. it's not putting a lighting map on this, the 3JS render, so yeah, it just can't figure it out. It cannot do it. All right, let's run the Pokemon test and see if it can build the Pokemon game. I think that's gonna be our next thing that we do. So I'm gonna grab the Pokemon test, and we're gonna see if it can build a Pokemon game. And we just went through our focus music, so we need to change to a new one. So I just tried to SSH into the server with Clippo, with what should be the SSH key, and keep it open in the background so that I can pull open the browser. All right, but that port is busy. Hold on. We're gonna open a different port. $27B isn't that big of a model. We'll probably struggle with anything really complex. Yeah, but we're just gonna have it do a one file Pokemon game. It'll just be one Swift file and see what it can do. Even if it can make something usable, then that's pretty massive. Like, even if it's not amazing, but it's just usable. So we're going to delete the codex code. Hit save. I'm going to grab the Pokemon prompt that's top secret. Hey, what cloud service provider are you going to use to put the software? I'm hosting it on a Hetzner server. We went and got the best Hetzner server they have because it's going to be some processing power in order to turn these YouTube videos into clips. So we went and got the best one they have. All right, we entered in the Pokemon prompt. We're gonna see if it can generate a game for us. I'm gonna guess that it's not gonna build, but I'll give it a couple chances to fix it. All right, how has the day been so far, Max? We're struggling today. I don't know why. We're just running into some stupid roadblocks. But we are getting a lot of work done. We went from taking the Mac OS app to just being a Mac OS app to now it runs on the server. And it's able to download a YouTube video and generate the clips. And it's very fast, very cost efficient. And yeah, Quigago, how are you doing, brother? Welcome back, welcome back. I didn't see if you decided to go full cloud or are you going to give the option? Yeah, we're going to go full cloud, and then I'm going to have the option in there somewhere if somebody wants to download the Mac OS app and bring their own keys for like the developer portal and for the auto posting and for the API key for the LLM. But we are going to have the main product be 100% done for you. So they'll just start a subscription, link their YouTube, and then it'll run in the background and you won't have to touch it or anything. But we're 3 hours in. We've only gotten one thing done on our list so far, which is get Clippo into the cloud, and we have proven that it works. We need to add back YouTube OAuth and check out the graphical user interface of Clippo now that it's in the cloud. And we need to finish this banger tweet. We have to get a tweet out about Quen. Oh, we can cross off 2 hour stream. See, Skater, you're saving us. We are getting some things done. All right. And if you guys are wondering why I go to the restroom to pee all the time, it's because I had two mason jars of water with my creatine. And then a protein shake this morning, which I had 2 protein shakes today. That's not good. We don't recommend that. That's bad behavior. A protein shake this morning, are ready to drink protein shake afterwards, a seltzer, and an Alani Nu. I'm super low energy today, still not letting it be part of me, just pushing more and more. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think that just happens on Monday sometimes too. Like, by Friday, about to crack 200 milligrams of caffeine though, let's get it. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. 122. That's perfect time for you done after this. By Friday, we were so locked in with streaming and being able to be productive, but it's like Monday, it's been 2 days off and I'm just back to it being difficult again. We added another monitor. Every week we're going to add a monitor to our setup. So we added this monitor right here. And each week we're going to add a monitor. Mic is super low in this scene. Which one? This one? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for calling that out. The backshot scene. Bro, don't call it the backshot scene, bro. Do not call it the backshot scene. Hello, hello, hello. So we added this monitor, okay, which is super nice because now I have stream up here with chat. I have Discord, our Discord community, which, guys, the link to our Discord community, I'm gonna add it right here. Please join the Discord. Please join the Discord, guys. Don't try to join the link down below. For some reason, that one expired, even though I said it never to expire. I'm going to paste it in I'm going to paste it in chat right now, though. Subscribe to the newsletter. We're going to do a weekly recap of everything that happened here. A weekly recap of what's making us money, what's working, what's not working. All right, here's the Discord. It's in chat right now. All right. So it's working away on that. Hermes is trying to do its best to get us into the server. I'm going to end up having to just open this up and make it on the public URL. Because I'm trying to work around it so much. All right, this Quen 3.6 has been building for a while, and there's not a single line of code, is there? Oh, geez, it's really doing something. This will be so interesting to see if it's able to make a working game, because DeepSeek V4 Pro was not able to. DeepSeek V4 Pro was not able to make a working game at all. 0%. Where do you sign up for the newsletter and Discord? All right, the newsletter, if you go into my description of the YouTube video, it should be right in there. It's called the build log. And it's right here. And you can subscribe to the newsletter. And that would mean the world to me. The Discord is right here, but I guess this has expired. That's very annoying. I don't know why. But I pasted that in chat anyways. The Discord is pasted in chat. Guys, has Claude released anything major today? Should I be checking Twitter? What has Claude done on Monday? Memory on Claude Manage Agents is now in public beta. I didn't like the Manage Agents. I don't know if you guys have tried that, but I didn't like it. How do you use that Hermes agent? What's your workflow? Okay, right now, my Hermes agent is running on this Mac right here. It's running on, I have a MacBook Pro right here. So I have two MacBook Pros. One is running the Hermes agent, and then one I'm coding on right now and running the live stream from. And so that Hermes agent has obviously access to the whole operating system. And so I made a Discord bot that it can talk to me in a Discord channel. And I can tell it to do stuff. And I can't believe how good out of the box Hermes is versus OpenClaw. Like, I'm almost at the point now where I'd recommend, if like you're just starting off with an agent, just start with Hermes, because everything is like set up out of the box. Untuffy, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? I have been coding for gotta be 5-ish years now. Gotta be 5-ish years. I made my first website right before we were coding with AI. And then I started copy and pasting with ChatGPT 1. And then I started Cursor. And now we are fully psychopathed, out of our mind, command line interface. We're using Claude Code, Opus 4.7, Codex GPT 5.5, and we are running just some crazy models in open code right now. We have Quen 3.6 doing a benchmark, and we're going to make a tweet about that. How much RAM does it have? So my main MacBook Pro that I'm coding on right now is 24 gigabytes. The Hermes agent that's like an M1 Pro. That's my original MacBook. It has like 16 or something. But it's perfect for running OpenClaw and Hermes on. And the nice part about the MacBook Pro, if you run OpenClaw on that or Hermes on that, is it almost has a back-end battery backup, like a UPS, because it's a laptop, it has battery power. So you install amphetamine on it so that it stays on completely all the time, and then you just plug it into wall power. So even if the lid is closed, it will never go to sleep. It has amphetamine running like the full settings, so it'll always stay on. So I can always message it in Discord, even from my phone. Like, I do a lot of coding from my phone because I'm a dad and I can't always be like full work mode. So I'll check on my servers. I'll do coding, do like customer support work straight from my phone to my Hermes agent. And it's really nice. All right, now I think that we might be able to check out the cloud. Graphical user interface of Clippo here. Okay, I'm SSH into the server. I'm going to the IP address and port, but it is not pulling up the site. Do I need to run a command in the SSH terminal? This is like a completely different workflow for me right now because, all right, wait. What do I install? My laptop goes to sleep. You have to run amphetamine, and it's free. So you run amphetamine, you download amphetamine, and then when you go to set it up as a package, when you go to enable amphetamine, it's going to ask you if you want to download this external package, and you're going to say yes. And that external package is going to give you the ability for it to run 24/7. The screen does go off, but it stays on. It's running 24/7, yes. Is MacBook Pro better than having a desktop with RTX 5080, 16 gigabytes VRAM, 64 gigabytes of RAM, DDR5? It depends on the MacBook Pro. and what you're doing. So obviously for gaming, like it's not close. That's going to be way better for gaming. But like if you have the MacBook Pro with 128 gigabytes of RAM, it's going to way outperform that desktop in running a local model, which drives me insane, by the way, that you can have a 5080 graphics card that gets smoked by a MacBook Pro with 128 gigabytes of RAM or whatever it is. Drives me insane. It doesn't feel right? It feels like CUDA or whatever. NVIDIA should be able to do whatever. All right, guys, I think that the game finished. I think that Quen finished the game. Let's see if we can run it. We're trying to run the Quen game. No, this is fake. No. Did this have the code? No. This is the same as the Codex game. How did it find the code from the Codex game, even though I deleted it all? You guys saw me delete it on stream. This is not the Quen game. This is the Codex game. This is the exact same as the Codex game. I'm not sure how it did that. I deleted the code. No Git repo. No, there's no repo. I erased all of the code. I saved the file. And somehow it did this. Oh, it's so annoying. All right. I'm going to make a new project. Here's what we're going to do. Guys, this is the life of farming views right now. This is the life of farming views. No, I promise there's no Git repo. I know there's not. This is the life of farming views. It's not that easy. Longcroft, what's up? How you doing? We are going to call this PokeQuen. Great. You think I would get better? Oh, you're right. Provide author information to create Git No, because I don't have it set up in Xcode to automatically do repo. All right, CD. That was so weird, guys. That was so weird. All right, come on, PokeQuen. All right, finally, we are going to SSH with port forwarding. We are going to get our project pulled up. air it out. All right, so there's no way it can pull that old game now. Now we're going to finally see what Quen 3.6 27B can do. Can you kill whatever process we have running on port 8000 right now? I think that one of the Clippo dev servers, oh, it says nothing on port 8000. I was going to say, I thought that one of the servers is running, but I don't think so. Oh, okay, cool. I think that this time it's going to work. Port 40 is not working right now. All right, what's the goals for today? Hit me with that checklist. Hit me with the checklist. Still on the YouTube Clippy app. All right, guys, come on. We gotta check in with the chat and we gotta see what the goals are. Sorry, I'm being quiet. Right now, I'm freaking out because I am trying to deal with the fact that we are taking Clippo, the app, and putting it on a server so that you don't have to download the app. You just make an account and it works online for you. It breaks your YouTube videos up and Clips posts them on YouTube automatically. No app download needed, no API keys, no nothing. You just authorize via the YouTube OAuth. But I'm trying to do this on live stream, and normally I would just put the project live, okay? Because no one knows about it. But people know about it now, so I'm trying to SSH create like a tunnel into the server so that I can just like have the port, I can pull the port open in my local browser and view the project so I can see the graphical user interface. We already tested Clippo in the cloud and it worked perfectly. Our server rendered a 10-minute video like right away into clips, made beautiful clips, the same exact clips that it makes local on the Mac app version. So now we are in the process of taking the working Python script that makes the clips and turning it into a real SaaS so that users can log into it. It has a graphical user interface and yeah, the whole deal. What is the revenue stats? Michael, the revenue stats are annual recurring revenue from our apps currently. Right now, we need to get that to... We have to get that to $250,000 in annual recurring revenue. We are at $30,000 currently from our app Quick Claw, Talk Macros, and Feel Better Fast. Look at that Vibetron. Yes, we're vibing. We are vibing. I'm getting my ass kicked right now by stupid shit that should not be difficult. But I'm just, I don't know. Oh my God, I literally was browsing to the wrong port number. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I'm getting my ass kicked by stupid shit. Okay. All right. We're so back. We're so back, guys. All right. So this is not going to be the real login page. Okay. This is ugly. But this is us testing things out. Couldn't sign in, invalid grant, missing code verifier. All right. So let's take that. We went through the login flow, but got this couldn't sign in, missing code verifier. Actually, I'm going to paste that into yeah, we're gonna paste that in over here. Actually, I don't want the Hermes agent to be doing any coding work. I just want it to be helping with the infrastructure. I went through the whole Google OAuth flow, and then got this couldn't sign in error. I'm thinking that this will probably be something I'm missing in Google Cloud Console. Have you used Claude Design yet? Yes, I have. We used that live in stream last week. It's nice. It's really good. I don't think it's going to be something that I'm using. Yeah, if you're not doing voice to text, you need to get on that immediately. So the whole point of you benchmarking is to task switch to the best model currently to help build your product. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. The point of us benchmarking right now is more so that we are 700,000 views, impressions away from getting monetized on X. And so when we create these posts, basically benchmarking the models, they get a ton of views for us. So right now we have 4.3 million impressions over the last 3 months. We need to get 700,000 more. So every day we are posting a banger tweet and seeing if we can close that. We're going to close that gap. We're going to close that gap. We're going to get monetized, and it's going to happen live on stream, which is going to be super cool. And then we're going to see what we get for our first payout. And you best believe that X money is going to be counted towards that annual recurring revenue counter up at the top there. Because it's only fair. We're making it live on stream and vibe coding. We're vibe coding the stuff that goes to the X payout. I need to get in the office and code tight now. I'm creating on Paperclip. Remember the OAuth screen I mentioned earlier? You need to add the Headstart IP into the authorized callback URLs. Yes, you're right. The OAuth dance. This is why I love Opus 4.7. Creates a flow object and asks Google to start the OAuth dance. KDX, got into vibe coding recently. I feel a bit overwhelmed with everything considering I only have some common AI knowledge. Got some tips on where to start. Okay, please join the Discord community. Please join the Discord community first. That is going to be where the Discord community. I'm going to link to it right now. I'm going to put a link in chat, KDX. All right, so join the Discord community and then join my newsletter also. We're going to be sharing massive value for coding in the Discord community, learning how to vibe code, and in the newsletter. Also, I will most likely putting together a 14-day sprint to get your first app shipped with AI. And we are all about no BS, building a product that provides value, solves a pain for users, getting right into marketing so we can get our actual first paying user. All right, so we get shit shipped and then we get our first user. What I would do if you are feeling overwhelmed by vibe coding is I would just go straight for graphical user interface, meaning I would download the Codex app. Forget about the CLI. Start off with the $20 a month subscription. The subsidization of the Codex subscription is ridiculous. Meaning, like, you pay $20, but they give you literally like $300 worth of tokens. So get the Codex app. Start with that. Okay? Go back and forth with it. Ask it what some sample projects that you guys can build in less than an hour. Start building some projects. Join the Discord. It is going to be filled with people who are vibe coding. We are going to be constantly talking about the best practices. We are going to be sharing our builds, the troubles we have, the wins we have, everything. Join the newsletter. I'm going to be recapping my week of building. What's working as far as marketing? What's working as far as building stuff? What's not working? Are you on Twitch as well? David Kang. Yes, I am. I am on Twitch as well. I should have a link to Twitch on YouTube, probably. Is that what I should have? I am on Twitch. My username on Twitch is MaxBladeTV, I think. Let me just make sure the Twitch is working. No, it's MaxBladeCode, sorry. It's MaxBladeCodes. We only have one user over on Twitch, but I absolutely love that. Guys, if you have a Twitch, go follow me on Twitch also, okay? Go follow me on Twitch. We are 6 followers away from our goal on Twitch, which would be massive. The Twitch stream is so crisp too. It's high quality. Appreciate the tips. Gonna follow through on those. Thank you. Awesome. Love that, KDX. All right. Pull the changes and restart Clipper Claw Cloud. Come on. Oh, did this finish? Provider timed out? Oh no, I don't think Gwen could make the game. I think it was too big. So, I forgot who told us that earlier today. The file was written, but it has some issues. The here doc used G as shortcut group. Also, there are likely other issues. Let me read the file, fix the problems, rewrite it properly. The approach of writing through bash with a massive file is going to be error prone. Let me rewrite the file using the right tool. Yeesh. Guys, I don't know if we're going to be writing a banger tweet about Pokey. About Quad, I mean. Oh, man. Can you please get this to build in Xcode? It failed. Also, don't get stuck. Just ask questions until you don't know where to start. Yep. All right, so we're going to refresh this. Sign in with Google. Sign in my account. Please work. Couldn't sign in. Oh, man. Got this error now. Everything inside of me wants to have one more Alani Nu. Wants to have 200 milligrams more of. No, it's not running locally right now. It's running in open. It's running in Open Router. So there should be enough RAM. What auth provider are you using? We're using Google. It's getting crazy easy. Would do anything for you on browser forever with the simplest commands. Comet would do anything for you on browser forever with simplest commands. Your Google account has previously authorized this OAuth client, probably the desktop app's earlier YouTube tests for upload.youtube. Google now returns the union of currently requested plus previously granted scopes. And auth strictly compares request versus response scopes and rejects the mismatch. 2-line fix. Tell auth lib to relax the scope check. It's exactly the environmental variable the library ships for this case. And drop included granted scopes from the sign-in URL since incremental auth isn't what we want here anyway. Okay. Please pull the changes and restart again. Everybody cross their fingers. I don't think this is going to work because now that I think about it, when we set up the Google OAuth, we were using that as a Mac app. And now we are using it as a web application. So unfortunately, I can't even believe this, but I think that we have to make another project in Google Cloud Console as a web application instead of a Mac app, which is just beyond. Nope, we don't. Okay. I have never had Claude actually make a one-line edit. They like to claim that a lot. 80 files later. All right, you need like 64 gigabytes at least. Otherwise, your context win will be like a few thousand instead of 250K. But I'm not running it locally. I'm running it through Open Router. I was just typing that about Google Auth. Yeah. But it just logged in. All right, guys, we're going to see. Oh, I didn't show you. Sorry. Fuck, guys. Sorry. I didn't show you the main moment. God damn it. All right, we just logged into Clippo cloud version. Guys, we have Clippo in the fucking cloud. Come on. Come on. We have Clippo in the cloud. It's right there. Let's go. All right, we got to go heavier. We're going heavier tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going from 40-pound dumbbells to 60-pound dumbbells, 120 pounds total. We are going up in weight. It's too easy. It's far too easy. All right, compared to the token rates on Codex Pro plan, how much have the Chinese model rates been running you budget-wise compared to the $200 Codex plan? They don't even use credits. They don't even use tokens. I'm telling you right now, the Chinese models, money is infinite. It's monopoly money, okay? So, I mean, we tested last time. It was like, it was cents. It was pennies. It was pennies to do a full project. And it's deeply concerning because they're not charging you money, which when someone doesn't charge you money to use a product, how are you paying? Does anyone in chat know when you are not paying money, when you're not paying money for a product, how are you paying? That's the riddle. Because you are still paying. Minimax, you can't use the context the $10 plan gives you. And these are the Chinese models you're running through their API, not locally. Yes, I'm running through the API right now. Guys, the answer is for when you are using a model and you're not paying very much for it, it's you are the product. You are the product. Or you can... Brother, how did you say you could still be the product? How did you say that? Yes! This is a collection of the greatest minds ever in this chat. Okay? There's no other YouTube coding stream that... I don't know how we have attracted the greatest minds ever for this fucking stream. You're paying with nudes on your machine. That is exactly right. You are the product. Claude Sub, you're exactly right. You're still the product. You're all still the product. What are your recommendations for the Chinese models then, especially for coding? I know they are going to have access to all the IP data, but to be honest, I don't care. I love that energy, David. That is exactly how we should think. Kimmy K 2.6. It's the only one. It's the only one. It's the only one. Kimmy K 2.6. It's the only one. Please. Guys, let's try to run a clip. Please, let's try to run a clip. Okay. I just tried to leak my API key. I'm not letting it leak it. I haven't tried Minimax yet. I have not tried it yet. Is it really good? Or are you just saying that? That's the only one we have not tried yet on the stream. We just haven't tried it yet. Powerful assistant by combining. All right, we're going to paste our YouTube video in. If this works, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, by the way, guys. Okay? It's downloading the video, maybe. This should take a decent amount longer. I mean, I would hope so. I would hope that my Mac could do this faster than the Hetzner server. My mom is listening to me on the boat right now. In an undisclosed location. It's the Bahamas. Undisclosed location, it's in the Bahamas. She's on a boat. Blue water. It's a China model and not Opus, but can do anything. $10 Minimax sub, you cannot use the compute they give you. You cannot. That is exactly what I'm talking about. That is the best way to put it. You literally could not use the amount of compute they give you for $10. Do you realize I'm streaming for hours on end and there's nothing you could do to use it all? There's nothing you could do. By the way, I'm so impressed with how much this is ripping. We have the residential rotating proxy set up so that YouTube will allow our Hetzner server to download the video. It is ripping right now, okay? 86% done with a 10-minute video. And remember, this doesn't have to be insanely fast because our end vision for the product is going to be that this is set on autopilot. Like you set and forget. Okay, you're gonna set this up and the thing is gonna be working in the background, churning out views, bringing people to your audience. I need to change this second one. You see how it says downloading video? This should say downloading audio. And now this next part should take a very long time because this is running Whisper with no GPU acceleration. All right, what model are you using? Heard something about Minimax, but I don't know if that's what you're using. I'm absolutely not using Minimax. Quigago is in chat. He is a legend. We just know he's very smart based on the input he's given so far in chat. I'm gonna put his IQ very, very high. He might be slightly autistic like me. In the best way possible. I don't mean that negatively. I mean in the best way possible. And he is giving us word that Minimax is the raw dog. But I have used Kimi K 2.6. It's incredible. We love it on this channel. We love K 2.6. I have used Opus 4.7, GPT 5.5. Those two are our main drivers. We're trying to test out Quen 3 right now and make a juicer post on X. But to be honest, it's not really letting us juice X. It's kind of pissing me off. All right, I asked it to fix it and it just did not even respond to my message. I'm gonna say hello. All right, while this is transcribing, I'm gonna use a restroom. That's like my third time today. Please, no judgment here. It's gonna be really fast. I'll be right back. You guys can watch this transcribe. Please, please don't leave. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here. Oh my God, it did it, guys. Guys, it did it. Oh no, it didn't actually do it. Yeah, these should be the new terminals for WWDC. I'm a Codex whore because of the rate limits, but trying to start messing around with the Chinese model to help me keep going when the pro plan runs out of rate limits, LOL. All the other clipping softwares are also slow as fuck. They all underpaying on servers. Guys, that was not that slow. I hate to tell you, but that was not that slow. Bova to God, what is up? Bova, I need you to realize that we have Clippo working on the cloud right now. We have taken it from a Mac app to literally working on the cloud right now. Come on, one day. All right, first time Clippy actually talked back, and then 1997 Clippy plus a 2026 AI agent, render selected clips. Let's see if it's going to render. Let's see if it's going to render. We have 29 viewers. Oh, Max. I might have a problem. I could have a problem. I don't know. I have no idea. It could be the caffeine. It could be the amount of liquid I intake. I mean, it's non-stop. Guys, tell me this is just working. Today, we're going to try to create the world's most powerful assistant by combining the 1997 Microsoft Clippy with the 2026
Tell me it's just working.
AI agent OpenClaw. that doesn't get you fired up, I don't know what else will. Let's get a W for Sath Vic in the chat. Thank you so much, brother, for being here. We just got our clipping agent transformed from a local Mac OS app that has juiced 2,700% extra views to being fully working in the cloud, and it's snappy. It's working really good. Like not just good, like really good.
Oh, it sent about 238,000 miles. Amazing.
It's doing it. And so from here, we are going to take it and we are going to make it agentic. We're going to make it agentic in the way that like you're just going to authorize your YouTube channel. You're going to set up a subscription with me, and it's going to juice my annual recurring revenue out of our mind. First off, we have to be realistic about that. And then it's going to work in the background at all times. It's going to take the YouTube videos, it's going to take the live streams, and as soon as they're uploaded, it's going to realize that because it's going to be watching your channel. This is what we have to build, by the way. It's going to be watching your channel. It's going to automatically post that. We have this working on the Mac app. We just need to finish getting this working on the server in the cloud. Okay? Because we realized that having it as a Mac app is not going to be the way. It's way too annoying to download the app, set up your API key for the LLMs, set up your Google Cloud Console project. Like this should just be a one-click done. It's fine, bro. Also leaking every half hour. Fuck! This is the Unk chat. What we up to today? Why don't we code a call sheet trading bot and make millions? That's what we're doing next, Larry Lee. That's what we're doing next. Welcome to the chat. I love that energy. We are making a trading bot for sure. I may have already tried to do that. I possibly already tried to do that. But we could definitely revisit it. We can 100% revisit that. Okay, I mean, this is working perfectly. This is working perfectly right now. Why is it saying not connected? I wonder if I log out and I log back in. If I log out and log back in, what happens here? Do I still have the clips? Is the database live in the way that like once the clips are generated? Oh, I do. Can I schedule stuff? I have to connect YouTube first. Okay. Open this URL to connect YouTube. Is this real? Is this real? I'll bite. YouTube connected. YouTube connected. Is this real? How far away is the moon from me? Oh, it sent about 238,000 miles. Amazing. Should I schedule this right now and see if it posts? I'm not thinking this is going to work. I'm not thinking this is going to work. All right, what did you use for UI? We used Opus 4.7 for all of this, and we did not do anything for design or like we literally just prompted it and took what it had. we prompted it and just took like the slop output that it gave us, and we just kept deleting shit until it looked not like slop, and it still kind of looks a little bit like AI slop, but it's not that big a deal. We'll tweak it and make it better as we go. The you now hosting it locally, have your headset servers, any GPUs? I'm curious on the FFmpeg because it's trash on CPU only, to be honest. This is only CPU headset server. Sleep time, I'm out here dropping my kids off at school in 5 hours. Don, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. That was an awesome question. How far is the moon from me? Like it was going to tell you from your position on Earth. All right. Let's go to YouTube and see if this is scheduled to post for real. Let's pull up YouTube Studio. Guys, if you haven't already, subscribe to the newsletter, join the Discord. The link to Discord is in chat. Don't use the one in the description. Wow, that worked. Guys, that worked. Huh. Is this using the Google OAuth to schedule the posts and link to the YouTube account? Or is it still using the Google Cloud Console to do that? Because I just hit the link to YouTube button and it went through the whole OAuth flow and confirmed the OAuth, and it was able to post a video on my YouTube channel. Is it actually using that OAuth to schedule the video, or is it still using the Cloud Console? That's incredible. I mean, we just did it. We literally just did it. I don't know what we do about our posts today because previous cat file, because Gwen is just not doing anything. Which honestly, that might be our post today. The Gwen is just literally not doing anything at all. Which is so irritating. Is it just not good with is it not good with OpenRouter and OpenCode? Does this confirm my my thought that OpenRouter nerfs every LLM? No, it doesn't. I need to add that. When you are confused when something works, Don, you have to go to bed, brother. You have to go to bed. We're optimizing for sleep here. I have a whoop on. Come on. Does your newsletter have any? No, I should have added that. I was scrambling to get the Discord and the newsletter up. Sunday will be our first email recapping the entire week this week. All right, we need a different project idea for Gwen because this iOS app, it's just not gonna be able to do it. I just know it. It unfortunately will not be able to do it. You have to specify if you want a specific provider from OpenRouter, otherwise they serve the cheap and slow one. That's a good point. That is a good point. So we could have it make Flappy Bird. We could have it make Flappy Bird, guys. All right, we'll do make directory Flappy Quen, and then we'll cd into Flappy Quen. I'm giving Quen like every chance today. Like the lightsaber thing was really cool. If you guys were here earlier, the lightsaber thing was cool. It just didn't follow through really on it, and also it didn't make any of the changes that I asked it to do. Can you make Flappy Bird in 3JS? You're using kilo code / kilo gateway instead of open router? That must be better. And by the way, since I've started using Quen, Quen 3, the tokens just keep going up as tokens used, and it never says $1 for anything spent. I don't know if that's a bug or what that is, or if Quen is just so cost efficient that it hasn't even used a penny yet. I'm not really sure. It's 100% OAuth. The cloud console isn't in the upload path at all. It can't be by design. Wow. So this actually works. Oh, wait. I'm going to give you the Discord link. Hold on. All right, there's the Discord link. All right, guys, make sure you join the Discord, join the newsletter, become part of the community. We're going to create an environment, extreme positivity, where we're talking about how we ship, how we market, how we get customers, everything. Any sort of announcements or anything like that is going to be in there first. Thank you, Longcroft. Appreciate it. Yay, I finally caught the stream live. Let's go, Nigel. I love what you're doing here, Max. I started out watching the Bridgemind one, then stumbled onto yours. I love to hear that. Bridgemind is a massive inspiration. I love what that guy's doing. I love everything he's doing. All right, so we have to, we got to figure out our next step here, because this is totally working. This is totally working. So, okay, what is going to be our next step here? We have it working basically in development mode. And everything worked beautifully. It made the clip, scheduled it, and uploaded it to my YouTube. I guess we need to get Stripe set up so that we can charge money for it. We need to figure out how many users we can have currently based on our quota. We need to ask for a quota increase from Google. Let's talk about it, figure it out. Give me a small, succinct answer back. I would love to get permissions of some kind of Discord. Yes, we're going to absolutely do that. We're going to absolutely do that. I'm telling you guys, I wanted to get the Discord and newsletter together over the weekend before the stream started today. So I just put a basic template together there, and then we're going to build that out. And our first newsletter is not going to go live until this coming Sunday. Now your average dude, what is up? What is up? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Nigel, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. All right, this week we have to submit the YouTube API services audit, hardest gate, longest wait, ask for 1 million units per day. In parallel, wire up Stripe checkout plus a webhook. Set a tier column on users. Test mode is fine. Flip to live keys when the audit lands. Don't onboard paying users until the audit clears. Charging people who hit unverified app or get rate limited at 6 uploads a day is a refund magnet. I agree. Hell yes, I remember. We're doing really good today. So basically today we have taken our Clippo app from local Mac app to a cloud version of it. So it runs 100% in the cloud. Gritty, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Why do we have white mode everywhere? Light mode, white mode. We have light mode because we're old. We have light mode because we're old. We're gonna be 32 in May. Come on. We have light mode. We gotta grow up. We like the light mode. Check out the landing page. Okay, it's all light mode. Gwen is completely non-operational, HypeX. It's totally non-operational. Gugago light mode is diabolical. I'm getting a full read on Gugago. I have a full read. Gugago, have you set up what's your favorite Linux distribution? We're gonna start there. What is your favorite Linux distribution? It's gonna tell me everything I need to know. All right, did you use Claude Code for the landing page? The landing page somebody made with Image Gen 2, and then we fed that into Opus 4.7. And now we have this beautiful landing page. It's decent. It's not perfect, and I have a list of changes that we need to make to it, but it's a good start. It's a really good start. I'm on CashEOS currently. I knew it. All right. My recommended order this week. Submit. All right, that landing page is actually quite nice. Thank you. So I think from here, let's go to our goals. We first of all check off that we finished the YouTube OAuth. That has been added back. Let's check that off the list. Okay. The only thing we missed out on today was the banger tweet. Fuck you, dark mode, bro. Our eyes hurt from that. We old. Even our phones are on light. I like the stream. Do your 80-pound shoulder press. I gotta catch up on my shoulder presses. Come on! All right, guys, we're gonna call a stream right there. It was a massive day. We pretty much have all the bones set up for Clippo to work in the cloud. Tomorrow, we'll be back at 10:30 a.m. EST, and we're gonna be done with Clippo. we're going to be done. We have a couple of different options we can go forward with. I'm going to have to decide that. If you haven't already, join the Discord. Links in chat somewhere. Don't use the one in the description. Join the newsletter. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We are going to 100% finish Get Clippo. Wait, so should I pay for Quen or Kimmy? Don't pay for either of them. Just get a Codex subscription. Just get Codex 5.5, the $20 plan. And it's going to go so far. It's going to go so far. All right? But peace out, guys. Thank you so much for being here in the stream. It means the absolute world to me.